Okay, we're live. Alright, we're live. Let me get this thing set up and we'll take off, my friends. What up, Hypo Supremacy? Welcome in.
How did she
La
kill
la la. What's up, sweetie? Hypogean Supremacy, you've summoned another elite stream. Sorry guys, I'm installing like all the some drivers and shit that it still needs. I got my Windows reinstall done though, so we should have no crashes, which is a huge step up. Oh my gosh, sweetie! Wait, what was the jump scare? Was it like crazy loud? I'm sorry. Oh my god, you guys, I'm working on it. I'm getting to, I said this morning it was gonna be a minute getting set up. If you guys want to come back in 20 minutes, I totally get it. I'm sorry. It's reminding me of all the drivers and shit I didn't do. I apologize, y'all. I mean, we're close. Like, I did a test run last night, but I didn't do the cam stuff, and my cam's not wanting to turn on. I cannot tell you guys how great it feels to have a working PC again. Oh my goodness. Especially one as high, like, as insanely high-end as mine. It's crazy. I can't believe I went that long, but I mean, obviously there were reasons for it. But, oh baby, it's so nice. I should have done it a long time ago. Okay, so here's what I think. I think we'll open with by the time I get another one of the Esperia Chronicle or the Just Esperia things. You know what though? No, I know what we should do. Oh, guys, this is perfect. Let's open with some of the Danger Grey videos that I just sent to Farlight on like Thoran's history and stuff. That was the other thing I thought of yesterday, of maybe even playing them anyway. Let's just open with that while I'm figuring this stuff out. Perfection. I apologize even for the last 15 minutes of me not having, well, 9 minutes apparently, of me not thinking of that. But like, let's do that. It's gonna be great. Oh man, I'm excited to even just to get to hear them again for you guys and for me. That's the new game plan. And yeah, it's just doing stuff like every time I want to install something, it's asking me to sign and initial it in triplicate. Because I gotta be secure with this shit, you know. You know, okay. Yeah. And we've got I mean, for what it's worth, your boy's in a wig. Oh my gosh, sweetie. Okay, so they really seem to think that BlueStacks 10 is the one. I thought BlueStacks 5 was the one, but apparently BlueStacks 10 is the best one? I'm not sure, man. BlueStacks 5 versus BlueStacks 10, like... We definitely want 5. I don't know why they try and sell everyone. That's what I have is BlueStacks 5, but they're... Anyway. Silliness. And I'm so excited that I just can't hide it. I'm about to lose control and I think I like it. That's weird that the oh, Twitch chat? Yeah, I don't know why. Sorry. Good points, Axis. I apologize, my friend. Hashtag riot. Yeah, I mean, you should riot over that. There we go. Okay. Okay, how would y'all like to hear the history of the Graveborn while Danger gets it? So, for you guys that are just joining and don't know, I did a full reinstall of Windows like day before yesterday, and it's gonna be amazing. We're gonna have such higher stream quality going forward because of it, and I've already made my life a million times easier, but it's technically harder for this first stream, which is, of course, part 2 of the Danger Grey, Dolly Grey, Noctis Dangermarum special. So naturally it would be a major stream, but it's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's gonna be fine. So in the meantime, while I'm dealing with drivers and things that it didn't ask me for last night, let me show you guys part of the videos, the background. Let's play the backstory to Thoran and his siblings, which was one of the main submissions I made to Farlight for Creation Fest Season 2. Oh yeah, we're up. We got, oh yeah, Cam looks great. Oh yeah. Okay. We can do the Thoran lore story, or we can do the actual history of the Graveborn. I feel like the history of... I feel like the Thoran story is probably the way to go. Okay, guys, here we go. Ha, yeah. Something went wrong with your XSplit. Yes, I know. Brave browser is a piece. I actually love Brave browser, but it's like too protective, and so it'll block stuff like, you know, signing into XSplit type stuff. So we'll do it on another browser. In the meantime, let's. You guys probably haven't even seen this yet, unless you saw it live, which a lot of people did. There we go. History of the Graveborn. I know, now right now YouTube chat isn't working, right? Let's riot, everybody riot. Hold on now. Properties. Okay. Yeah. I told you guys it would be you'd have to bear with me. Okay, look, hey, that worked. That was quick too. That was way quicker than it usually updates, eh? At least there was that. Okay. And now there we go. Sweet. Okay, audio should be working. Let me check now. Let me see here. Output device for you would be, yep. Sorry, default, yeah. Okay, and then hey guys, at least you have each other, right? Oh my god, Fonzie peed on the bed.
No way.
Yes.
Since you got up?
Yes. Hey, Killua. Let's get this going. Okay, the audio should be, I repeat, should be playing okay now. Not this second, you wouldn't hear it yet, but you will in a moment when I start the video. Oh, that's another driver I didn't do, the Elgato Stream Deck, which is a brilliant piece of equipment, by the way. This thing is so wonderful. So helpful. Okay. Stream Deck. And this is an MK.2, I think. Yeah. All right. Let me get this video playing. You guys should be able to hear the audio here in a second. And by the time you're done with the incredible story of Thoran and his siblings, we should be ready to go. Hey, there we go. Huh? Some audio. Okay. Ready to go. Now. If only. Hey, there we go. Huh? Some audio. Okay. Hi, CJ. Welcome in. Now. Oh, it's an absolute nightmare here. It's a shit show, man. Here, it's a shit show in America. It's a shit show in, but you know what's not a shit show? My installation of Windows. This shit is banging, as is Dolly Gray. Although the wig's got to get a little bit of fixer-upper here. We're having a little bit of it's a little bit of a struggle bus right now. But we gonna get through it, fam. We gonna get through it together. Like I said, at least you guys have each other. Okay, if only I could hear the audio, then we'd be good, because I would be able to know what the hell was going on. You know, vaguely. Okay. Now why? Why don't I hear it? Gosh, man, what the hell's going on? There! Hey! All right! Oh, thank goodness. Okay. Well. That should be the last bastion of not fucking workingness. Let's check. Hey, we might get this whole thing up and running in less than 30 minutes, and that's not bad, my friends. I appreciate you guys coming and being here today for part 2. I know it's, you know, I guess I'm the only one who's a little bit not looking forward to doing a whole nother day in the wig. I suppose I want you guys to know I'm doing this for you. Because we had so many crashes the first time, mainly, and I didn't get to read the stories of some of you guys that really deserve it. And the other reason is because... La la la! You've just summoned another elite stream, sweetie! La la la! And as usual, no matter how much hard, difficult, busy shit I have going on, CJ needs something that is more important than whatever and I need to drop what I'm doing to help CJ. Good morning, CJ. I'm just kidding, buddy. Of course I'll help you. I don't have anything important going on right now. You might have to wait a few minutes though, pal. Okay, this should... Okay. Alright. Now I'm just scared to push play because I'm afraid it won't come out the speakers. Hey, it did! Look at that shit! Ah! Oh. Okay, Danger Grey. Getting it together since 2024. Okay.
I don't understand that sentence, Hawk, and I've read it 4 times.
Ah! Danger, danger, danger. Alright. Sounds like Danger had shit going on. Alright. Let's see here. Where are we at? We are at the story of Edwin? Is that where we started? I can't remember. It might have been. Story of Edwin, and then the story of Theowen, and then did we do the story of Thoran before or after that? Can't remember. Well, you know what? We'll start here. Okay, guys. This is a special, by the way. Let me link it to you. This is the live stream I did on the history of the Graveborn. Hey, Bama. And sorry about the jump scares, friends. Sorry about the jump scares. Okay. We should... Oh god, they're not done. Because Elgato's not working yet, so I can't just like quickly turn. Oh, that's why I got the stream deck, y'all. Is because literally this, because I would do things and I would have. Oh my god! Stop! Because of that, y'all from the early days, you remember. Oh my god! I'm sorry. What year is it, Danger? Is it 2023 again? We should be good. We should really be good though. We should be fine. We should be set. Okay. I was going to Twitch to paste this thing, not on this guy's thing. Hold on, my channel. Yep, here we go. There we are. What's up, Twitch? Okay. Oh, and he's even talking. Cool. All right. Well, the audio sounds all right. That's good anyway. Okay. And okay. Okay. All right, for reals and for trues, I think we're good.
Awoken.
Let me turn me down. Where is... Did I install this? I don't think I did. The Elgato software. Just because I can't get the levels right for that, for the things to play quickly without having this thing up. But it's easy. It installs right away. Yep. We're good. Sorry, guys. It was a long day yesterday and of editing and then American, disaster, which I'd really try to keep out of Esperia, so... not gonna get into it, but it was a tough day, and I apparently overlooked a few drivers when I was setting up at 3 a.m. last night. Okay, at the risk of blowing your eardrums, well, no, I didn't want to risk it, which is why I have not been. Oh, wow. Oh, that looks so cool. Oh, man, you guys, it looks amazing. Oh, this is epic. Oh my God, it's so great. Okay. Oh, wow, that's really cool. Okay, what's this now? This is undo, redo. Oh, wow, I didn't know it could do this stuff. I didn't even know it could do that. Okay, but I want to set this to the volume. Okay, volume controller, yep. Dials, yep. Okay, hang tight, friends. I don't know why it's not just... Oh my gosh. All right, I'm just gonna do it manually and get this going, and then I'll set that up while it's doing it. All right, guys, here. I apologize if it's too quiet. Deal with me for a second on it being too quiet, and we'll come up to an appropriate volume. Okay. That's the best I can do, and then you guys won't have to be waiting for me anymore. Thank you for your patience, all my friends. I really appreciate you guys. I know this is not the way you thought that your morning would start. Well, my morning was actually, what am I getting? It probably is, and if you knew I did the reinstall. Anyway, here, let's get at least the content that I did want to begin with today started. So here we go. This is Edwin's story, followed by Theowen's story, and then the history of the Graveborn. And again, it might be too loud, it might be too quiet just to start, and I will adjust it right now accordingly before I go finish all these drivers. Okay. I'll even cover up that chat from the video in a second so that you're not dealing with. In fact, we could go with like hold on. I wonder if we do. No, wait. Oh, I was really hopeful that maybe it would load, but apparently not. What's it called? YouTube final day. Okay, all right. So this goes to videos, YouTube finals, and what was it called? Esperia Chronicles Leafy Greens, Esperia Chronicles Leafy Greens, Leafy Greens. Okay. Ha! Well, I got that working. Ha ha ha! Okay. Okay. We got that. We got, hey, baby steps here. Baby steps. Okay.
Which brings us to Edwin, the usurper. Bantus' foreign wars never truly stopped. Even if they appeared to, it was merely to prepare for the next territorial expansion. The year was 980, and Edwin had not.
Okay, guys, the audio should be good here.
To Edwin, the usurper. Bantus' foreign wars never truly stopped. Even if they appeared to, it was merely to prepare for the next territorial expansion. The year was 980.
I'm going to turn it up a little bit, so if you guys want to, if you're turned up really loud, you might want to turn it down and then go back up with me, because I am turning this up, FYI. Okay, I think it's good around there.
And Edwin had not long been of age when he voluntarily requested to go to the front line. The Crown Prince of Bantus at the time was his elder brother Thoran, who, along with his dearly beloved sister Theowen, was often consumed with worry over Edwin's safety. But Edwin was confident and driven, bringing necromancy to battlefields and countless victories back to the king. All would-be invaders were confined outside the Bantus borders by his Graveborn army. His outstanding military achievements and combat decorations made Edwin the youngest ever general in the history of Bantus to score so many victories. The people called him the Blade of Bantus, and he earned himself a seat on the prestigious political council. Dignitaries from all over the land flocked to fawn at him and curry favor, thrusting him into the limelight. After sipping from the cup of such intoxicating power, Edwin dreamed of riding out at the head of his armored cavalry. His authority would be unquestioned if he could bring all of Hathor under the dominion of Bantus. However, when the old bellicose king died and Thoran ascended the throne, suddenly everything ran counter to Edwin's perfect vision of an imagined future. Edwin was officiating at a memorial to honor fallen warriors when a messenger burst in. He had come from the distant royal capital, thousands of leagues away, bearing the new king's declaration. Princess Theowen was about to depart for Thalonia, a powerful nation on the western border, there to wed the crown prince. It was the king's sincere wish that border forces ceased can't read. It was the king's sincere wish that border forces cease hostilities, and that the soldiers return to the royal capital to celebrate together with the nation. Edwin and the king had fallen out over just such a thing in the past. In his mind, the superiority of necromancy more or less assured the eventual domination of Bantus, so there was no need for the pampered princess to leave and get married. Attempting to make Thoran feel guilty, Edwin even abandoned his customary courtesy and brazenly questioned what their sister meant to him. But the king, always the soul of kindness, displayed nothing but an unusual indifference to the face of this question. In the face of this question. Years of constant war have brought myriad hidden dangers. Bantus needs a new path. This is her inevitable sacrifice, and her duty as a royal princess. Faced with the king's unflinching attitude, Edwin could not object further. He knew well that the only power one held counted. He knew well that only the power one held counted when making decisions. After the princess was married off to Thalonia, the relationship between the two countries gradually improved. This paved the way for the steady implementation of Thoran's future policies, and the influence of the pro-war faction waned day by day. After he abolished necromancy, which had done nothing but drag the people towards the abyss, the chorus of public praise and support swelled even louder.
Little did they know what he would have in store by getting rid of right to abortion next. He would really, really be playing all the hits then. Oh, wait, no. Sorry. Wrong story.
But it was a slap in the face for Edwin. To neuter the country's greatest strength was like intentionally removing its armor and exposing its weak and vulnerable underbelly to all. Edwin was adamantly opposed, while Thoran, always loving and indulgent of Edwin, was likewise adamant about enacting national policy changes. War and necromancy brought nothing but disaster and suffering to the people. Only by pivoting to benevolence could the future of the kingdom be assured. He not only reprimanded Edwin publicly over his proposal to rearm troops, but also ordered him to conduct a thorough self-reflection while confined to the palace. Edwin, bereft of all support and authority, was enraged by this. Peace and national rejuvenation? Nothing but excuses. Excuses that ignored the achievements of the living and trampled on the sacrifices of the dead. Only cowards dare utter such foolishness. If only he had the power of the throne, his counselors would not have to abide by such incompetent decisions. His noble sister would not have to be offered up as some kind of sacrificial pawn, and his long-suffering people would not need to endure the shame of other countries invading their territory. Edwin was blinded by his resentment and rage. Thirsting for power, murderous intent soon arose in his frenzied heart. In order to seize all the power he envisaged, Edwin lured Theowen back under the guise of asking her to mediate between himself and the king. But at the feast held to celebrate her homecoming, Thoran's death was the main course. Edwin felt no guilt as the tip of his sword pierced the chest of the king. Rather, he felt happier and freer than ever before. Finally, at long last, he had all of the Bantus in his grasp. All the criticism he had faced. He had all of the Bantus in his grasp. All the criticism he had faced, all the humiliation would vanish like smoke in the new dawn of a new regime. His regime. However, dessert had yet to be served, and the excitement was not yet over, as Edwin's life was also abruptly snuffed out. Go to hell, you damn traitor! Thoran's devoted bodyguard, already slain, had become Graveborn under the power of necromancy. The sword he held skewered Edwin mercilessly from behind, before going on to slaughter all the traitors at the bloody banquet. Grazul's sword bled. Edwin fell to the ground, eyes wide in disbelief. He somehow still managed, before death claimed him, to stretch out one hand towards the fallen crown. The Lord of Fear never lets go of any resentful, unwilling soul. Inspired by the whispers of Quaidum, Edwin realized a new opportunity had been gained. While the coup had ended in the death of both king and rebels, Thoran was resurrected as the fallen king by his most devoted and loyal servant, and under his brutal dictatorship, Bantus became a kingdom of the dead. After Edwin was reborn, he stepped once again into the great hall. In the dim, flickering candlelight, the ruler of Bantus sat silent as a rock upon his throne. His loyal guards standing by with lowered eyes. Edwin touched one hand. After Edwin was reborn. Sorry, guys. One more time. After Edwin was reborn, he stepped once again into the great hall. In the dim, flickering candlelight, the ruler of Bantus sat silent as a rock upon his throne, his loyal guards standing by with lowered eyes. Edwin touched one hand to his shoulder and bowed deeply to the ruler atop his die. Hidden in the shadows, both his smile and his intention were unfathomable. Shall we go on as we were, brother dearest? Fiend.
Thank you, Hawk and Zoth. Appreciate you guys. Oh wait, that's the old one. Ha ha ha! I'm looking at the comments from last time. Well, you better mean it. Oh no, wait, that's live. Wait, is it? No, that's the old one. Well, you guys better still appreciate it.
I gotta grab a sound effect of, aw, thank you, Hog. I gotta find a sound effect of foot footsteps in.
Sorry, y'all. Brothering. Almost done with the setups, and here we have Theowen's story. Soon, you'll get Dolly Gray. Just changing the settings and colorings on the cam and all that. And I'll shout out to everybody that we're rolling, and we'll get a party going in here. In the meantime, enjoy some seriously good Esperian history, if I do say so myself.
Theowen was born into Bantus nobility, but was adopted by the royal family as a child. She is Thoran and Edwin's adopted younger sister. A frail and sickly girl, she was unable to go out and about as one normally would, unable to meet with her peers or go hunting with friends. As she grew up, she became more noble and elegant, but also increasingly reserved and closed off. Oh, one sec, guys. Brothering, real quick.
Ha, we can fix that.
Unable to go out.
My suffering.
Speaking of sisters and family. Poor Theowen. Like 30 something. It's funny how
You shall feel my suffering.
speaking of sisters and family. Poor Theowen. You'll see. Poor Theowen. All right. Wow, 5 siblings, Zoth? That's crazy, bro. That's a lot. Theowen, the Wailing Widow. Princess Theowen was born into Bantus nobility, but she was adopted by the royal family as a child. She is Thoran and Edwin's younger sister. A frail and sickly girl, she was unable to go out and about as one normally would, unable to meet with her peers or go hunting with friends. As she grew up, she became more noble and elegant, but also increasingly reserved and closed off. Thankfully, her 2 older brothers noticed her anxious disposition and set about ensuring their sickly little sister was cared for. Of her 2 older brothers, she was closer to Edwin, despite their polarized personalities. After battle, Edwin would always return with little gifts for Theowen, such as amethyst or purple roses, which I love about, it's literally worth going over to show one more time here. One of the things I really love in this game, something about this art really grabbed me the first time I saw it. Edwin with these blue roses, they're there because he brings them back for his sister Theowen. And you'll find that this is not the first instance of adopted siblings in Esperia who are perchance maybe even more than siblings to one another. It's always hard to say if we're not them. But her relationship with Thoran was very much that of brother and sister, of older brother looking out for his sister. I love this image. I love these. It's like a beautiful piece of stained glass or something. Him with these roses. After battle, Edwin would always return with little gifts for Theowen, such as amethyst or purple roses. The only time Theowen ever looked happy was upon receiving Edwin's gifts. Her face would light up. Her face would light up. As the days drew on, Theowen's dependence on Edwin grew. She hoped dearly in her little princess heart to one day marry a man as fine and brave as her big brother Edwin. Alas, life does not always pan out how we hope. When the time came for Thoran to ascend to the throne, the country's finances had been dried up through years of war. In the eyes of the people, Thoran was undoubtedly kind, making changes to expansion policies and devoting himself to bringing peace to the land. In order to restore relations between Bantus Kingdom and foreign realms, Thoran decided to arrange for a marriage between his sister, Theowen, and the Crown Prince of Thalonia, a formidable country in the west. Given the situation, even the much-beloved princess was regarded as a mere political pawn. Provided that relations between the Bantus Kingdom and foreign realms, Thoran decided to arrange for a marriage between his sister Theowen and the Crown Prince of Thalonia, a formidable country in the west. Given the situation, even the much-beloved princess was regarded as a mere political pawn. Provided Theowen's feelings didn't factor in, the marriage was doubtless a phenomenal success. The relationship of the two countries was once again as strong as it used to be, and the borderlands are once again becoming powerful and peaceful. For the princess, however, this marriage was the start of a tragedy. She could not bring herself to love him. For compared to her big brother, the witty, handsome, and gallant Edwin, the Crown Prince was woefully average. Despite his kindness and good treatment of others, he was meek and timid, never able to win his wife's adoration or praise. Every day spent with her husband felt like torture, making her miss Edwin all the more. She would think fondly of the times she spent playing with her boisterous big brother in the garden, whilst her kind, reliable big brother would watch them both with a smile on his face, Thoran. Edwin would enthusiastically lift his little sister above his head, telling her all his thrilling war stories, and the three of them would go to dinner together, laughing and smiling all the way to the banquet hall. Theowen hadn't heard from Edwin in quite some time. In his most recent letter, Edwin told her that he and Thoran were experiencing a conflict of opinion. Edwin was given the cold shoulder, ordered by the king to remain inside and not to leave at any time. A thinly veiled house arrest. Edwin wanted a chance to reconcile his differences with King Thoran. Having heard Edwin's plea, Theowen resolved to help him reconcile with Thoran. Telling her husband that she dearly missed her homeland and wished to pay a visit, her husband wasted no time in agreeing to it. You can imagine why, considering he can't please her in any other way. Of course, he was eager to jump at the opportunity. Upon arriving in Bantus, the couple were warmly greeted by Thoran. Caring for his sister's feelings, Thoran temporarily lifted Edwin's house arrest, inviting him to a grand diplomatic banquet. Thoran could never have anticipated that such a move would be taken advantage of. The pure and naive Theowen could also never have foreseen that her arrival would be the trigger for a bloody coup. That evening, Edwin's soldiers surrounded the banquet hall. Deranged, Edwin then killed the crown prince, then pointed the sword at his brother, sat on the throne. Her husband in a pool of blood, her family crossing swords, and the crazed thirst for power in Edwin's eyes. Everything was so strange and unfamiliar. Theowen was terrified. It felt like a nightmare. Once Thoran fell, his loyal guard too fell, and then arose as a Graveborn. The Graveborn guard sought vengeance, fighting back against the rebel forces. Amidst the chaos of slaughter, the innocent Theowen was struck by a stray blade. She hated how Edwin had used her, how he'd killed Thoran and her husband, the Crown Prince. She couldn't forgive herself, believing herself to be instrumental in the death of her loved ones and countless innocents. It's all my fault. As she watched Edwin die before her eyes, Theowen could stand it no longer. Curling up in pain, with her final breath she let out a piteous wail of despair. Ah! It's all my fault! Once the coup was over, there was a rush to bury the deceased nobles in the royal graveyard. However, once Thoran took control of the Bantus kingdom as the fallen king, Princess Theowen's tomb was found to be empty. The noble and elegant Princess Theowen is no more. In her place is a distant, isolated Graveborn. Her eyes are peerlessly beautiful, but her tears are without end. The suffering she feels is never to wane.
Princess Theowen's eyes are like amethyst, but those eyes are forever full of grief.
The royal graveyard keeper. Nah, we're still intact over here, Hawk. Don't you worry. I just love her. Man, I love Theowen. It's all my fault. Just.
Okay, gang. I can't swear that we're totally ready to kick off all the gameplay, but I can tell you this. Sorry, Triv. Yeah, that was the video from I've been killing time trying to get shit set up. I did my reinstall. I guess you weren't here for the pitch this morning. I did the whole Windows reinstall and the system works brilliantly now, and I'm really amped about it. I'm just dealing with first stream back on a fresh PC kinds of little things, getting stuff set up, such as, please work, please work and don't look shitty. Hold on. Oh wait, it's not working. Hold on. Wait. It's working. I know it is. It's totally working. It has to be. I know that it is. And we're good. And yes. And what is it doing? Refresh. Yep. Okay. Save all those settings, I guess. Okay. I thought I had the cam set up. Let me just reset it up. Video, general, add, yeah. Properties. Oh yeah, we're good now. Okay, we're good now, fam. Hey. I mean, wait. Oh my gosh, sweetie! You've summoned another elite. Welcome in, sweetie. La la la. La la la. The things I do for you, guys. The things I do for you, Esperians. Well, this is already going so well. Let's get your beautiful words up on the screen. Okay. La la la. You've summoned another elite.
Show we're doing, is it not?
Woohoo! Okay, let's finish out. We have to finish out the story of Thoran and Bantus.
Aha! And here we are. Bama, do you think it makes sense? Hey, Claire. For the next territorial expansion. The Ya, which became the...
Here we go. Quick explanation of the Graveborns while I finish setting up.
Is the creator of...
And here's what I'll do. I'll block out the chat, Triv, so that it's not confusing for any others who mishappily find their way into our stream here and get should they be confused. What's up, Hawk? Okay. Now this goes paste, paste, paste. Okay, we got 3 of them, and they are gonna block out not the current chat, no, but the old one, which we'll see by showing. All right, so we're at 542. Like this. And if you're wondering, why is he playing old things? It's because it's very, very astute historical breakdowns. And it's my first stream back from reinstalling Windows, like I said. And I need to be streaming to test shit, and I just didn't have it in me at 4 a.m. last night. But I love you guys, and I'm here, so we're going to make it work. We're going to make it happen. Not just work, we're gonna thrive doing it. Yes, I know you're always here, Hawk. You're the best. I didn't say hi like welcome in, did I? I think I just said hi. I know you're never far, Hawk. You're one of the truest of the Danger's Rangers. And Danger loves his Rangers. Where would all of us be without Danger's Rangers? We'd be strangers. Group selected items, yes. Blackout chat. That's how we black out our chat, yes. Okay, and then it goes down below the actual chats, yeah? Right, take it, send it below the chats, yeah, like that, yes sir. No, more like that, yes, yes sir, yes sir, yes sir, alright. Yeah, see how that worked, yeah? See that? That's how it worked. So, right now, it's all busy and hard to look at, and it's like, there's a bunch of shit, yeah? And then, boom, easy to read, easy to manage, Bob's your uncle. Sorry to break it to you like this, but yes, he's in the family, Bob. All right.
Magic bomb, basically.
This here, right? This is going to be the full-on explosion explanation of who Quaidum is, yeah? Really important fella, right? Really important fella. And, I don't think I prefaced it before I played the video the first time. I really don't. You know what? We can just do it in the same way, yeah? I think we paused it there.
A poor failure who was driven.
Sort of like a... This is Quaidum. Quaidum is sort of like a... Esperia's Hitler. If Hitler didn't quite get to accomplish his initial goals in life and accidentally blew up Germany when he was trying to blow up, you know, Britain. So, quite literally, he's a mage who is dabbling, more than dabbling, who was investing himself fully into the dark arts and necromancy. Quaidum, I'll write it out too. Hold on. So, Quaidum something like that. So Quaidum is the creator of the Graveborns, but in life, before he became who we know him as today, he was very much something of an Esperian Hitler, who the Lightbearers had broken up into 12 city-states, which is just humanity, right? So humanity was not, they weren't even, actually they may have been the Lightbearers already, but that's not important. Humanity was broken up into 12 city-states, and they started warring with each other. In warring with each other, different powerful mages came to power because magic was, you know, everything, especially to humans who don't have the bestial claws and things to fight with. Of course, anyone who's new here, I could even step back a second and just and remind everybody that the reason that the city-states had even existed and the reason humanity was fighting with itself is because of the creation of the Ya, which became the Maulers and the Wilders.
Okay, guys, I'm gonna turn it up, and I'm gonna turn it up because people are, you know, because as what's her face Christina said that it's quiet, so I guess I'll turn it up a little bit. If you guys don't agree with that, then, you know, shout it out and I'll fix it the other way. But I do think my videos tend to be on the quieter side, and so I suppose I can lean into, I probably should be doing it louder. I just, especially with how my system was before the Windows reinstall, there was a lot of reasons that I was doing it that way. So, but now I'm happy to explore having much louder streams. But today we're going to do as little exploring as possible and as much killing it through content as possible. So we're trying to get by, quote unquote, today. So let me know if this is too loud or something crazy, but I doubt it. I just wanted to warn you. So I would suggest everybody turn your things way down right now, and then I'll say in chat when I'm done tinkering with it up, or just wait 10 seconds as soon as I stop talking. Wait 10 freaking seconds. And then turn it back up to whatever feels comfortable for you. Okay, thank you so much, fam. And boy, am I excited to get going with the gaming once we get through this lore. But the lore is really important, and I'm trying to make sure that we have a seamless rest of today for part 2 of Dollyween, aka Noctis Dangermarum. Okay, for real though, like turn it way down.
The humanity was experimenting on itself, on random test subjects, trying to create a human that could live forever. They had been lied to by the gods, and there was no way to do it. But in their attempts, they created animal people by splicing humans with invigorating essence, which is, of course, purple dust, y'all. So they're creating animal people. The animal people all get excommunicated. That's not the word. What's it when you kick people out of somewhere? I mean, yeah, but anyway, exiled. They were exiled, and then humanity splits up into 12 city-states fighting against itself, while the Maulers are also launching attacks on humanity. Meanwhile, in a little town called Bellevale, a man named Quaidum rises to power. He builds this magic bomb, basically. It's a sandstorm that he whips up into a gigantic, essentially like an atomic nuke that will completely wipe out all of his neighboring city-states, not just one, but he's Hitler with a bomb that could blow up Britain and France and you know, other allied places all at once. He's gonna drop this. But in his creating it, as he whips it up into the giant sandstorm frenzy, it backfires, and he blows up all of Bellevale, or Germany, using my metaphor, killing absolutely every man, woman, and child, except for himself, because he is such a powerful mage that it doesn't do him in. It just does in everybody else. And he's laying there, not really a body, more of a being, like you think Voldemort in the very end of the last Harry Potter, when he's that little creature that's like laying on the floor and just this little weird being. And the allies find him this way when they approach. So this is known in Esperian history as the Bellevale disaster. And they find Quaidum, and discovering what he had tried to do to them, but it accidentally did to his own people, they torture him for months on end. I don't think it was for information. I think it was just for their personal pleasure. I don't know that there was much purpose to it beyond that. And he stays alive for months in this state before death finally frees him. And when he arrives in the afterlife, Anai is nowhere to be found. So the throne in the kingdom of the dead, where souls are supposed to be going, is vacant. And so he sort of takes over and starts directing them back up onto the plane of the living, but now they're doing his bidding. And eventually, instead of, he could have remained there and just ran things from the underworld there, but he just...
I just want to take a minute and say that this Danger Grey fellow is doing a wonderful job. Danger Grey, you're so talented, sweetie. Keep it up.
Decides he too is going to come back up, and he ascends back to the world it starts existing in various different forms and creating the school of magic that we now know as necromancy, which was mentioned, of course, at the end of the immortal scenes when Hammy is speaking out against it and says, no, we can't do this. That would be, that's necromancy, and Magister isn't allowed to do that kind of magic. You got to keep your record clean, man. That school of magic. So this is how that school of magic was created. It was created by this man whose story I just told you. And yes, yep, Zaxxas, you had it, exiled. So we'll talk about him more in a little bit here, but that is whose eyeball this is upon Thoran. He begins turning people into Graveborns and more or less freeing them of really any identifiable parts of their personality. And the only parts that remain are their strife and their problems and their gripes. He literally has them focus on their vengeful gripes from the world. There's lots of good words for that. So he's creating these puppets, essentially, but they feel as though they have autonomy, but they really don't. And in fact, all of these Graveborns share this hive mind because of Quaidum. So they are all, in one sense, Quaidum. He has control over them, and they are a giant hive mind, which is what you see Hodgkin when he pulls Nara across at the end of that scene on the Immortal, and she gets sucked back over, and he holds the lantern up high, which I can play it in a minute. That is what that is. That is, it's that power, and she suddenly zaps back into it. And of course, Viperian says, when Viperian and Bonnie are standing there, and we're talking to them at the end, before they go and dip out with their Rick and Morty portal gun, Viperian says, "Oh, Nara is ours, mind, body, and soul." That's what he's talking about. Yeah, kind of a Zerg, little bit. Totally. Yeah, they got some Zerg qualities. So yes, there are Graveborns outside of Quaidum's control, Hawk, exactly. And also, the whole hive mind, only the bad shit remains thing, like, it's very, it's a little bit loose. Like, they definitely have a lot of personalities, but most of all of it can be explained, at least out of AFK Arena. Now, I think that, as I've said, countless times, the journey writing is a little bit ill-informed and doesn't really understand its own world very well, and kind of just is a little bit simple. It feels like someone came in and said, "Oh, cool background, let me write some TV stories for it," without really understanding the world. But yes, there's plenty of Graveborns that are operating now outside of Quaidum's control, more than ever right now, actually. And so I don't know Igor's exact story, but it's quite possible, yes. Plus, they do keep their personalities to, I don't know, to like some degree, but the parts of them that are able to be kind and caring and put someone before themselves, that all is gone. They are all back with, more of them are like Viperian. The way he's like completely committed to the cause and fairly evil. That's more the deal, generally speaking. Gosh, do you think, Zoth? It almost does. Whatever would give you that idea? But it's okay. It's okay, because they've got me now, hopefully. We'll work it out. I would love nothing more than to be helping them make it make sense by season 4.
Oh no, I'm so sorry, you guys. I did not realize that I left the microphone on. Oh, that must have been hard to listen to. I apologize, friends. I should have turned it off. Oh no. It must have sounded like doggy do. I'm so sorry, friends. One more time, the end part of that.
Some degree, but the parts of them that are able to be kind and caring.
And Danger Grey, I'm so glad to have your talents here, but, well, you'll need to focus on Esperia in the chats, Danger Grey, okay? I love that you love the John Wick movies. I love the John Wick movies. I think everyone loves the John Wick movies, but a little bit of love is okay, but when we're in Esperia, we want to be immersed in it. Okay, sweetie? So just little less John Wick and a little bit more. I wish I had thought of a hero that would rhyme with it before I had started saying that. Verk. Oh, no. That one didn't work. First one to come up with a rhyme wins a plexi. I still have gifts. Oh, Darky, I was kidding. I was giving Danger a hard time. You were fine. You barely said anything about him. Danger was the one who wouldn't shut up about John Wick. It's really okay. I was only joking because Danger and I are friends. It's really okay. I mean, there's a certain level of truth to it, but Danger does so much work around here that honestly, like, he can talk about John Wick if he wants to. So can you. But really, I was giving him a hard time. It was not you. Just so you know, sweetie. My stream looks froze. Oh, no, it's not. That's good. Okay, Danger, take it away. And yeah, I would have thought Ballerina would be a spin-off of John Wick about the Russian mafiosos and, you know, the one ballerina girl who ends up, I think she cuts a hand off in one of them in order to apologize for having protected John Wick. They may just kill her, though, but I think they only cut her hand off. I can't remember. Anyway, you know what I'm talking about? I bet it's an early version of her, which would be really cool. Is Ana de Armas, is she that good at Kung Fu Jitsu? Anyway, You've summoned another elite!
And put someone before themselves, that all is gone. They are all back with... more of them are like Viperian.
Oh, he's discussing what the Graveborns are like.
The way he's like completely committed to the cause and fairly evil. That's more the deal, generally speaking. Gosh, do you think, Zoth? It almost does. Whatever would give you that idea?
Careful for jump scare.
Okay. It's
There's one
okay
coming up.
because they've got me now. Hopefully,
There's a jump scare right here.
We'll work it out. I would love nothing more than to be helping them make it make sense by
Jump scare coming. One more time. Just telling you guys.
season 4.
I made that choice.
Woo, there it was. I hope you survived. Okay.
My people will remember me for what I did for them. No. They will only curse your little complicates while surviving under the new regime. Or you, a benevolent king, want to take revenge on the betrayers? No, I can't. It's your dark side that can be and the resentment. It's time to get back on track. Bantus needs a new path. Hope you enjoy what I left you.
Well, now, Bama, hold on. Which part of Edwin? You talking about Edwin now? Because I'm not sure that's true. Edwin beforehand, none of them were Graveborn during the betrayal. None of them are Graveborns yet. They all become Graveborn after the betrayal, Bama. But you may be right about afterward. I don't know that much about what Edwin does as part of the... Edwin is Thoran's brother, y'all. He betrays Thoran, which, well, you'll see. But I don't think Edwin is even necessary, because some people work with some people are Graveborn faction and not dead, by the way. There are those that are still humans and just love being evil and working with the Graveborn. There's plenty of them, such as Vidan, Count Vidan, who is the adoptive father of Sylvina and her sister Isabella. Count Vidan is arguable, I think is not undead. In fact, his devotion to the Graveborn is because he doesn't want to die. I think that's what I remember about him. Again, he's one of the episodes of lore that I made and never released. Don't ask me why. Content creating is hard, but it's basically done. Count Vidan, that's my project for October, by the way, is dig out all the different lore stories I have that I haven't released and just put them all out for you guys.
Kindness is easily forgotten, but fear lives on.
Quaidum, you prick.
It's time. Vengeance will be the best decoration for your new crown. Make them tremble in fear.
Kingship never truly dies. It is only reborn in fear. Pledge your life and swear your loyalty to the king. In return, I will grant you eternity. Wake up, Bantus. No. I shall call it the Court of Terror.
Yeah, sounds like fun, right? Wrong. Scary. Like, really scary, sweetie. Sounds like fun? No. Court of Terror.
How about that animation? Oh my gosh, at the end when he turns it into undead, it's so cool. One more time, just the beginning part, the betrayal and stuff. Now that you guys understand kind of what's going on, I want to play this through a little bit more one more time and discuss it. So right now everyone's alive in Bantus, right? So Thoran was famously known as a good king. He was a benevolent king who the history of Bantus was one of hundreds of years of wars, and in fact a proudly warmongering.
Sorry, I left the mic open again. We'll just back it up a tidbit, just the start of this. Yeah.
Betrayal and stuff. Now that you guys understand kind of what's going on, I want to play this through a little bit more one more time and discuss it. So right now everyone's alive in Bantus, right?
Wait, undead horse? Really? Dolly hasn't seen an undead horse. That sounds bitchin'. Dolly never seen an undead horse before. Where was it? Here? I guess. Dolly wants to see it.
To the king!
Kindness is easily forgotten, but fear lives on.
Quaidum, you prick.
It's time. Vengeance will be the best decoration for your new crown. Make them tremble in fear.
Kingship never truly dies. It is only reborn in fear. Pledge pledge your life and swear your loyalty to the king. In return, I will grant you eternity. Wake up, Bantus. No. I shall call it the Court of Terror.
How about that animation? Oh my gosh, at the end when he turns it into undead, it's so...
Yeah, I don't know. It may be undead. I don't see it, though.
This is Quaidum. Quaidum.
So we did the quick cover of who Quaidum is. And we did Theowen's story and Edwin's story. And so, oh my gosh, sweetie, I think we're here. I wanted to cover a bit of the history of Bantus as well today. Well, gosh, the history of Bantus. I swear we covered it in this one too, but I may have gotten a little crazy with the edits.
And when we were done, maybe I would have guessed like 27 or something, and it was 52 minutes. Fact that there's not just one answer. Convinces humans that they can. So, it's like one from the creation of their temple. And
well, fiddlesticks. All right, then, I suppose we'll just have to do that part live, which excites me very much. I just can't believe it's not in there. I really thought it was. Come on, Danger. Where is it, man? Like,
Born expansion, man. So
I know that.
like an atomic nuke.
Okay, we did that.
Viperian says, because some.
Okay, we did that. We did that. Okay.
That is, after all, the show we're doing, is it not?
Okay. Oh, here. I think it's here.
I think. That's us going back in time.
Yeah, I think it's here. Oh, good. I found it.
Having returned, but now, of the light. The year is 423. Our current year, by most accounts of the Lightbearer Empire, our current year is somewhere around 1700. But now, the year is 423, 1300 years ago. After a century of studying the dark art of necromancy, having returned from the dead more than 150 years prior, Quaidum had uncovered even more about the laws governing the world of the dead, even gaining the power to harness the grievances of the deceased for his own ends, strapping upon them the reins of the afterlife and riding their grievances to whatever ends he deemed them most fit to conquer. The power of resentment that pervaded the world of the dead, like a bitter miasma, was entirely at his disposal. He forged a pact with those Graveborn in the world of the dead, who yearned for rebirth, simultaneously satisfying their wishes while turning them obedient to his every whim. Quaidum was gradually assuming control of the world of the dead, filling the power vacuum in the wake of Anai's abdication. He had absolute authority over the souls that dwelt therein, and became known to these deceased denizens as the Rot Reaper. Meanwhile, Quaidum was also spreading knowledge of necromancy across the mortal realm. A few mortals took to studying necromancy's secrets, using this forbidden knowledge to revive those who had died. Those resurrected by necromancy are no longer bound by the bonds of life and death, no longer respect the laws of nature, and are almost immortal. Yet the spirits of the undead are bursting with deep, indelible resentment.
You know what? I think this is the perfect time to send out our announcement to everyone that the stream is underway and that Dolly Gray has arrived. If y'all wouldn't mind holding on for just one teeny tiny sec, and in exchange, I'll even play an ad for all my non-subs out there so that we don't get them during the rest of this. Perfection. It's like a 30-second ad, that's all. At least I think I know how to do that. Wait, isn't that what this is? Yeah.
which robs them of restraint.
All right, friends. Message sent. Let's get this party fully rippin'. Just told everyone today for the first time that the stream is live because, well, we got it up, guys. Thank you so much for hanging out with me while I struggled through that. And Plexis for everyone. Whew. I made myself dizzy. Okay, let's go. Whew. Hi.
And compels them to attack all living over the souls that dwell reigns of the afterlife and riding their grievances to whatever ends he deemed them most fit to conquer. The power of resentment that pervaded the world of the dead, like a bitter miasma, was entirely at his disposal. He forged a pact with those Graveborn in the world of the dead, who yearned for rebirth, simultaneously satisfying their wishes while turning them obedient to his every whim. Quaidum was gradually assuming control of the world of the dead, filling the power vacuum in the wake of Anai's abdication. He had absolute authority over the souls that dwelt therein, and became known to these deceased denizens as the Rot Reaper. Meanwhile, Quaidum was also spreading knowledge of necromancy across the mortal realm. A few mortals took to studying necromancy's secrets, using this forbidden knowledge to revive those who had died. Those resurrected by necromancy are no longer bound by the bonds of life and...
I'm so sorry I did it again. I left the mic open and it was fucking up the audio. I'm so sorry, my friends.
Death no longer respect the laws of nature.
That should sound much better.
And are almost immortal. Yet the spirits of the undead are bursting with deep, indelible resentment, which robs them of restraint and compels them to attack all living creatures. Let us not forget, too, the cohort of Hypogeans still roaming Esperia following the conclusion of the First Hypogean War. While few in number and posing little threat, thanks to Dura and her stand at the barred gate, locking most of the Hypogean threat within. Their fundamental nature of those who remained still drove them to evil deeds. Their existence led to the emergence of specialists, martial hunters who stalked and eradicated Graveborn, Hypogeans, and other dark creatures across all of Esperia. Earning a commission for their trouble, soon their activities spread to every corner of the land, and they became known as the Bounty Hunters, the Renegade Brotherhood. This was a profession not without considerable attendant danger, so, in order to share both information and risk, the Bounty Hunters banded together to form this organization known officially as the Renegade Brotherhood. Sounds a lot like a Witcher, doesn't it? The Renegade Brotherhood contained such members as Fox and Rain and none other than Esperia's own Muriel.
Is it getting hot in here, or is it just me?
She's got a little bit of a different look, huh?
I bow to no one.
We know, girl. Muriel was one of the famous members of the Renegade Brotherhood in her time, of course, many hundreds of years later.
I have ruled before, and I shall rule again.
Naturally, my liege. Hmm. 70 years after the founding of the Renegade Brotherhood, in the year 495, the Eldritch Council is established. The Renegade Brotherhood and the Heresy Inquisition. Perhaps we should start there. After the founding of the Renegade Brotherhood, 20 years later, in the year 446, as belief in necromancy, dark magic, and even Hypogean worship festered and grew, many mortals strayed from the teachings of the divine light. As people abandoned the Lightbearer Temple, their authority was gradually undermined. The Lightbearer Temple, of course, is how we get these years. The Lightbearers thought so much of themselves as to begin the year 1 as the first year of the creation of the Lightbearer Temple and count up from there. So in the year 446, it's been 446 years since the founding of the Lightbearer Temple, and many mortals had strayed from the teachings of the divine light. As people abandoned the Lightbearer Temple, their authority was gradually undermined. In order to reinforce their divine authority, the temple adopted a zero-tolerance approach toward all things it considered heretical. Thus, the Heresy Inquisition was established, a secret organization within the temple tasked with tracking down, arresting, and punishing those tainted by dark arts and heretical beliefs. The Inquisition is made up of protectors of souls and Blade Master nuns who practice strict self-discipline, chastity, and humility, and live ascetic lives of complete restraint. They also act as fixers for the Lightbearer Temple, able and willing to get their hands dirty should the need arise. These Blade Master nuns answered to no one but the light above and Dura herself.
Evil lurks in every corner. I shall cleanse evil.
Cecilia.
I shall also be troubled. Trust in Dora. Trust
Cecilia,
also in
the Blade Master nun.
Another 50 years later. Another 50 years have passed, and the Renegade Brotherhood and the Heresy Inquisition launch a massive suppression campaign against all Graveborn and Necromancers. This led Quaidam to realize that the Graveborn were still not powerful enough to truly compete with the living. Thus, circumstances dictated that keeping a low profile and falling dormant until opportunity arose was the best option. And so it was that Quaidam established the Eldritch Council, summoning 3 of his inner circle as council elders, aiming to rein in the behavior of the Graveborn and Necromancers. The Eldritch Council is a mysterious organization, unknown to the outside world and feared by Graveborn. They are something of a thorn in Thoran's side. Although the council stays hidden behind the scenes, it exercises tremendous authority. It acts as the representative of Quaidam on Esperia, the Rot Reaper, covertly influencing the fares of all Graveborns. "100 years later, in the year 562, the Linu established Bantus. The Linu people, who inhabited the western regions of Hathor, so this is, leave it for now with the, I think maybe this is Altor. Altor is the lost continent, but Hathor, the primary continent here. And you have up here is the area that we know probably as Hollistone-ish is Ranhorn, and Yggdrasil is, of course, the Dark Forest, is within the Dark Forest. Then you have the desert, the Mauler Desert out here. And it takes us down into Bantus and the Shrieking Bay, and the Isle of the Banished, where those Graveborn that do not partake or believe or listen to Quaidum whatsoever, many of them have chosen to set up shop on the island of the Banished, and in fact, it is called such because they have rejected Quaidum. The Linu people, who inhabited the western regions of Hathor, were originally fierce, martial, and nomadic. They resolved all disputes or grievances through force, and, in this respect at least, the Linu were similar to their neighbors, the Maulers. Later, the various tribes of the Linu became unified through the war. They built immense fortresses surrounded by strong walls, thus establishing the kingdom of Bantus. Although the Linu people took steps on the path towards civilization after the establishment of their kingdom, their warlike nature was still very much deeply rooted.
What's up, Opful? Oh my gosh, sweetie! You've summoned another Dolly visit! Hi there, PP Master! I knew your name was inappropriate, but I let you have it anyway, because Dolly thought it was funny too. Which part? Dolly liking PP Master, or the story? Because the story's all canon, yes. We're not into the originals yet. This is all canon. Good question. Oh my gosh, sweetie! You've summoned another story time!
150 years passed now, and we are in the year 723. 300 years after the creation of the Renegade Brotherhood. The whole country of Bantus, founded now by the Linu people as a collection of reinforced fortresses all along the edges here of the Mauler Empire. This is, of course, a modern-day map, but this would have been 1,000+ years ago that we're talking about. But as they built up all these fortresses here, before it had turned to Graveborn area, these are just humans now in the current in what we're reading. These are humans. In the modern world, of course, it's all been turned to this Graveborn, which is denoted by this sickly green. So their whole country had an inextricable relationship with death due to their warring, nomadic nature and the influence of necromancy. And this inextricable relationship with death was reflected in the customs and beliefs of the Linu people and all who dwelt therein. Death was almost an obsession, permeating every aspect of society. The Linu worshipped death and believed that perishing in battle was the ultimate honor.
I left the mic open again. I'm so sorry. But also, I wanted to inform you that the reason this is important is because the Linu people was where Bantus emerged from. So we're learning about Bantus and the Court of Terror before they became Bantus and the Court of Terror. This is hundreds of years beforehand in the same part of Esperia. Great question, sweetie. Now let me close the mic so that it's easier to hear.
While death by natural causes was an unthinkable shame. This misinterpretation of and abnormal value placed on death influenced Bantus in many ways for many hundreds of years to come. For example, while the ruling class saw fit to educate their subjects, it was an education steeped solely in war, battle, and bloodshed. Since its very inception, the kingdom had incessantly waged antagonistic war with the outside world, with military expansion the founding principle of the nation, in order to motivate the population to willingly and gleefully participate in war. Their rulers preached this belief of glory in death, thereby further fueling their hostile nature. The whole country was kept under harsh, ruthless military control, with practically every industry devoted to preparing for war. There were no limits, no taboos, only increasingly favorable ways to promote war. To gain any and all edges in battle, the military not only stepped but leaped over the boundaries of morality and ethics, using inhumane weapons and magic with reckless abandon and utter disregard for life. It was therefore inevitable that the abhorrent study and implementation of necromancy would become the rule, rather than the exception, within Bantus. This was just the opportunity for which Lord Quaidum, the Rot Reaper, had been waiting. For centuries he had patiently watched the Linu from the shadows, charting their evolution from disparate, bloodthirsty nomads into a fearsome and coherent kingdom. When they began to experiment with necromancy, he activated his countless sleeper agents. Those necromancers, preaching the doctrine of death, who had already infiltrated the kingdom. They permeated all levels of Bantus society, patiently biding their time and waiting for the signal. Bantus had already possessed of a fixation with death, easily became a haven for the spread of necromancy, which proliferated across the land with breathtaking speed. Bantus even established a special academy for the study of necromancy, the School of the Dead, aptly named, thus marking the moment that Quaidum's power truly overwhelmed Bantus. 250 years later, Thoran would ascend to the throne and implement a series of sweeping reforms. Not all citizens of Bantus turned a blind eye to the sinister direction in which the kingdom was heading. While there had been no dearth of insightful leaders, none had had the true courage or will to effect change until Thoran took the throne. He was a true visionary who realized the negative effects that his country's aberrant policies and customs were having. He understood that only by ceasing the constant warfare and showing some benevolence to his people, could he guarantee the survival of the kingdom. He advocated for implementing a series of substantial societal reforms. He promoted a peaceful foreign policy, for the first time, committing to reconciling with neighboring kingdoms and ending feuds that had lasted for generations. By actively avoiding external conflicts, military spending dramatically dropped, which in turn lessened the tax burden on the citizens. But the real reason he was adored by his people was simply that his policies allowed so many soldiers who had otherwise expected to die on a bloody battlefield far from home to return to their families. At the same time, Thoran acknowledged the malign influence that necromancy had over his people and banned it completely from the kingdom. The people of Bantus finally felt a spark of renewed hope for themselves and for their kingdom. Which brings us to Edwin, the usurper. Bantus' foreign wars never truly stopped, even if they appeared to.
And we did Edwin to start, so now we've covered all of the Graveborn history, mostly anyway. Oh, that was exciting. That was so fun. Are you all ready to maybe travel to Esperia? Oh my gosh, sweetie. That sounds like the best adventure. I do think it could be story time soon, Hawk. I think that's a great idea. We should read one of the original stories, maybe Hawk's. Would you like us to start off with your story, Hawk? Yeah, Apfel, Thoran. Yeah, Thoran pretty based. What was I doing? Oh, of course. You gotta clear up a few things beforehand? I see. Well. How exciting. Of course, sweetie. Let me just get the audio going and then I can call you. Or you could call me. Okay. This should do it. How about now?
Oi, I'm sorry. He'd reset everything. You don't understand. Logitech, it came in, it wrecked the whole lot. It made it all ruined. It wrecked everything, including restarting my machine. I'm so sorry. Folk and them stories, they was holding on to something. What are we holding on to, sweetie? That there's some good in this world, Dolly Grey, and that it's worth fighting for.
Good. Ah! Okay. I think
that we're good. Just when I thought everything was fixed and ready to go, just as I told the world, Logitech came in and decided to dash my dreams as the Logitech app reset all the settings I had set today and then restarted my computer without asking. It's okay though. I still love them. Okay. Let's check on the voice audio, sweetie. I think it sounds great. Let me just see what my phone thinks. Voice audio, sweetie. I think it sounds great. Let me just see what my phone thinks. Not bad. One more time. Okay, sweeties, here we are with the basic settings. Much better. Sweeties, here we are with the basic settings. How does this sound? I think Dolly Grey sounds magnificent. Much better. Okay, sweeties, I think I've got all the basics set up. All right, I'll take you to Esperia. I'll take you wherever you want to go, Belle. We're best friends, sweetie. Have I recreated the awfulness of Dolly yet? Of course, you Journey players don't know. You Journey players don't know about the loveliness of Dolly. Let's get Journey going. We'll start playing here. We'll start it popping. Oh man. And Hawk, I want to read your story. If you're ready for a call, I suppose we could delve into that call. We could try it. It's going to be a whole nother can of worms, though, doing a call. Call might be hard today, Hawk. But I'll do it. I'll give it a try. But I'm not going to... If it doesn't work... Now you can hear me. I wasn't saying anything important, sweeties. Redoes the Dolly Gray stream in order to avoid all the fucking errors that we had all day and ends up having... I mean, there's not really any way to avoid it. I squeezed in an entire system. I erased my entire disk drive, like wiped out the partition and started from scratch, and I'm streaming the next day. Like multi-streaming multiple games at different like the amount of setup time that I put in to get this even running this well, you guys have absolutely no concept of, which is fine. You shouldn't ever know how fucking difficult it is to get streaming looking easy.
there's nothing easy about it, about any part of it. Like, just so you know. Like, I thought it would be when I started, like, because it looks like something you should be able to just like plug and play and do. You are literally running a television station from your home. Like, it is a lot of setup. Once you get it set up, to a certain degree, it is a little bit plug and play. But it took months to get it set up just right. And I literally wiped that out yesterday. So I'm happy with where we're at. All right, Analytica. Yeah, there's nothing plug and play about it, not a single part of it. Like, it's all extremely, like, the advanced settings when you're in something and you're like, whoa, I don't want to touch that. That's what every single element of streaming is like. Like, the audio is its own odyssey. If I didn't have years of working with audio, like, I would not be able to as easily do the stuff that I do here. And yeah, you could have someone set, like, you can watch a video probably and set, or someone could be like, oh, it's not that hard. But like, first of all, I don't watch videos. I know how to do it. So, and secondly, like, even if you do, like, that'll set it up for that one thing that one way. But if you want to do anything other than that exact setting that way, you need to do the whole shit again. And then it doesn't matter. It's a lot of work, but I mean, it's worth it. But yeah, even I even underestimated the amount of setup that I would need to do. I was just so tired after yesterday. I went to bed at like 5 and was up kicking it off around 9:30 for you guys. Okay, so in AFK Journey, we're doing all right. Not too bad. Is Supreme Arena open? I think it is now, right? Yeah. Perfection. Let's do one. What are the swaps, Amir? It is... They're... I'm so glad you asked, sweetie. The swaps are gonna be for if you get a hero that is an A-tier hero during the season, who came out during the season. So, for example, Sinbad. And you don't like him because he's kind of useless? Then you could trade him for Lenya, maybe. Or Luca, maybe. Is he A tier? I should know this. It's my job. Oh my gosh, sweetie. You've summoned another elite. I have like 4 of these now, maybe 5. Not Lenya? Why not Lenya? Wasn't she from the season? Oh, well, anyway, you get the idea.
So that's what the item is. Do we have them yet? Have we attained them? I hadn't seen that yet. At least we've attained a decent level now. I'm gonna have to play the Dolly sound effects from AFK for you guys because you don't understand how obnoxious she is. And I had forgotten until somebody mentioned it after I did part 1, and I was like, oh my god, I forgot how much Dolly, I mean, drove me absolutely bananas crazy. And by the way, I'm gonna eat really quick, so I'm sorry if I'm turning the cam off, but as soon as I finish eating, we're gonna jump into Hawk's story and AFK Arena Thoran speed stuff. Thoran spooky Halloweeny event stuff. Yeah, that sounds right, like at the tail end. I need to put Freesto into my lineups now. Probably down here.
A fog will settle over all of us.
That'll be an interesting pull. So I've been using Seth here with the Valor Shield and Brutus up front, and it's working like really well. I've been really enjoying it. Now, I'm not saying it's going to here, but I got Seth to Paragon last week, which is why I started doing that, and it's been a lot of fun, and so far it's been working really well. We'll see. I am down several levels to these guys, so this might not go that well. There we go.
May the wind and frost unite as one.
More heals there. Oh yeah, we got this. Let's move him. Let's move Damien over here. We need the speed over here. They need the speed. Plus the 5 is good. The speed really helps over here. In fact, we could go apeshit with it. What if we tried this? See what happens. That's some crazy speed. There's no heals to it, but I mean,
Could even run it with Tide. I don't know. Actually, it's probably good with, well, I don't know. Let's try it with Tide Call. Why not? That's wild though. It could be really good. Okay, and then oh man, it's still like it was such a good buff though. That's probably the way to go then. Right.
A battlefield more merciless than the frigid winter.
Let's lean into the paragonness of it. Oh, you did? That's awesome, Hawk. Congrats. That's huge.
You're it.
Get it, Seth. Hell yeah. Woo! Oh, fiddlesticks. Dolly Gray's not interested in your peasant upgrades. Well, there's one, I guess. That first team isn't working.
Great materials are everywhere. Everyone must pay a price.
Boom. Ah. Managed to make that work and still have room for my girl. Pretty pleased with that. Okay. And here we're going to execute Danger's signature move, the Navy Wolf Seal, which we will execute by swapping Shakir for, in this case, Rowan. And because Shakir has to be on that, actually we could do not Shakir, we'll do Seth.
Seth works as well, since Shakir's going anyway. As long as Rowan comes over here, this is a unique Navy Wolf. Now we're doing full Navy Wolf Mauler Navy Mauler claws seals with claws. Sandy claws. Oh ho ho. Actually, the Quicksand Claws is a faction. Oh, well, you guys know because it was in... They used them in the writing for that that season for SOS. That was great that they used it. The Quicksand Claws. It's a really cool bit of Mauler lore. And here I was about to tell you kids like you don't know already. Okay, let's see what happens. Dolly Gray is ready for the outcome, no matter what we face. Sweetie. I think we might be underleveled. That one was surprisingly close. Okay, okay. At least this one's coming out on top. So, it was lost, but it wasn't impossible. The level gap, I mean, overcoming that level gap. All right, sweetie. Surely we can summon another elite battle and get this done. This is crazy. We're so close to getting to where level won't matter anymore. I'm like, come on, let's just be there already.
Yes.
Okay, at least we can get another maybe hero all the way up. That'll be good. Yeah.
So beautiful.
All right, just barely squeak it out, Arden. Attaboy. Yeah.
Who's there?
It's me, Seth. Don't worry about it. It's fine. I figured it out without you. It's cool, man. Don't worry. I got it. Don't worry about it. Alright. Wilder's got some Wilden. I've got their what do you call set? How do you guys feel about this game? Have you been enjoying it? The board with the dice? Curious to know. Yeah, I think fun and easy is accurate. I would agree.
Yeah, that sounds super accurate. Oh, good. Man, I mostly never get the rolls that I want. I'm always landing next to these squares. I have not had any kind of good luck with this rolling. Like that. My ability to go all the way around the board and not look, and not land on any of them. Right next to it. Hey, teeny tiny. Okay. We're getting through it though. And we have that story to read in a bit too. That'll be cool. Oh my gosh, sweeties. I almost forgot the most important thing I wanted to do today. Not most important thing, not even close, but a really great one. All right, check this out. Hydrating is really important. So I've been saving all season long. Oh no, we're not quite there. Oh, rats. Oh, I was so sure. All cleared, huh? No challenge missions, huh? Clash fronts, maybe? No, that's not it. There's none there. I just saw one, though. I swear I did. Oh, we can't get those yet. Well, darn. Only 100 away. Do any of you know where I might get 100 velvet vouchers? Do they give them for being handsome? Ah, the last Parisa fight? Let's see. Let's find out. Yeah, that was it. I mean, I was mostly just throwing shit together, you know. But that was it. That's Shakir with Ulsa behind him and Rowan to the side, and then Vala behind Rowan, and then Lily in the back corner taking up the resonating.
And I mean, it just demolishes her. Oh, oops. Might want that. Alts. Overrated.
Right down the center.
Thanks to all of you for helping out.
You got it. No prob. They added close, medium, far to camera distance for the 4K, which I think is interesting. Looks good. HP bar on always. Hey, this is a thing I like to go over for people whenever I'm in here. If you guys haven't done this yet, there's a way to set your ultimates so that you can choose who to turn off. It's something we always wanted in AFK Arena, and they brought it to Journey. I don't know why it's still not in AFK Arena, but you could argue that's one of the few things about Arena that remains skillful rather than collection and spending based, you know. But it's because so much of the game is copy and paste lineups now. There's not a lot of playing that goes on. There's a lot of figuring out lineups, kind of, but like, I don't know. Anyway, I feel like there's less skill involved than there used to be for me. That's not to say that it doesn't take a lot of skill still in certain ways, but it's more like the ways in which AFK Arena requires skills have become more monochromatic. Anyway, for Journey, if you want to have everybody doing their ult automatically except for one hero, you can. And you can choose it every single fight, whether you want to have it on or off. It's in here, you go to manual control, you turn, first of all, you should always have your HP bar on, probably. I like them. I guess you don't always need them, but I've never been in a situation and been like, damn it, why is that HP bar there? You know? But I have been in situations and been like, damn it, what's my HP? All the time. So, you know. Anyway, though, when hit heal is interesting. I might put that on just to see. I've never seen that before. I could see that being good if they're really in the way or something. I'm not sure that I think they are, but maybe I'll love it. Let's find out together. So now it'll come on when hit heal. It's probably gonna be a lot of flashing. In my head, I think that's gonna be like a lot of on off, which I won't like, but we'll find out. Play ultimate animation. Random is a really cool setting. I love that they did that in this game. They've added it sort of to AFK Arena, although it's just on, I think it's first time still, so they don't actually even have it as random, and I wish they did. Anyway, the important thing is here. Manual control. Tap to cast ultimate, off. Tap to activate the mechanism, off. You don't want that. You can still double tap to cast your ult on hero. If you turn off the auto ult, you can still double tap and they'll cast it. I don't know what these even necessarily do, because all the functionality you could ever need is right here. Auto battle, only select heroes. This is the one I was just hyping up. Only select heroes is like, ooh, 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 ooh. And the best place to use it, people ask me this a lot, my guildies do in Analytica, and the best place to use it, I think, is, or the place that I use it the most, is for Eddie. So Eddie's got such a Odie, whose name got changed to Odie. Edward Odin is a hell of a single target damage doer, and he is exceptionally useful at focusing down a target. So in a battle, combat text on, enable battle log. Not right now. I'll probably regret not having it on later, but so it's especially, I'll turn it off with Eddie, and then you can focus target which baddie you need to die, so you can like focus on a healer. You want to kill the healers first sometimes if you're losing a fight, because then it won't last as long. And yeah, so that's where I find it the most useful, generally speaking, or that I use it the most, is with Odie, or a hero like, well, pretty much with him, just because he's not always the best at picking his targets, and he'll hit someone who's just healing back up. He'll hit someone they're healing back up, instead of like finishing off that mage that's at 10% HP, you know, that sort of thing. So what we did was turned on these bad boys here, the little settings thing. So now when it's Carolina's turn to ult, I can choose if I want to or not, but I do. So then I'm gonna place it right there.
Please, grant us eternal peace.
And if I'm worried about being able to double click and just cast it, don't worry, it still works, as I said. Also, if you're only turning off one individually during battle like that, it'll be on next time you start the battle. They don't stay off per hero. You have to do that each time, which is good. You wouldn't want them to, because that's the kind of thing you could like not notice pretty easily. What does Freyasto's thing do? I forget what Freyasto's ult does. What's his ult? Sacrifices max HP to summon an illusion who can cast all his skills. Active, deals damage to enemies nearby and recovers his HP for each enemy hit. Oh, okay, it's an AoE, huh? Oh, around himself? Interesting. Didn't know. I'm new to the Freyasto scene, y'all. We just built him last week. Pesto Daddy and I have, because like you can't change when the reset is. So yeah, for why? Just because it shows something wrong somewhere? Because I'm not sure it even shows my time zone on. So what I was thinking of was in here. But yeah, I guess daily calculation time, UTC, local time. Oh, here we go, local time. Yeah, I guess you can set local time. But I don't know. Probably, right? Yeah, I would think. Somewheres. I don't know.
I think it probably goes based on your location, right? So. Battle drills is coming. It's gonna be this one again, which was not made for season 2. So we all like curb stomp the shit out of it, and I guarantee you they haven't tweaked it at all for this. Guarantee you. Here's the real question, friends. Are we pulling for Tossie or not?
Time to tear them apart.
You got 2 hours left to decide, everybody. 2 hours until Tossie becomes part of the base game. Really? It said it ended? How odd. Let me look into that. No, it's running. Hawk, I have no idea what you're talking about, sweetie. Edwin's dependence on Edwin. And let us Fable. That's enough, bud. Hotspots. Not even charms. I've already cleared out the charms too, which I mean I guess is a good thing, right? So we're actually like totally clear on this account for today. We should swap to S1, but we should swap to AFK now. AFK Arena. Oh, we didn't finish Supreme Arena though. That's the last thing. Look guys, I cleared out the charms. Yes sir. I think I bumped my Tossie up to Mythic. I've got 4 copies that I spent, and I don't think I got a single one off pity, by the way. They were all pity. So that was, what, 48,000 diamonds? Can that be right? 3K, 4 pulls each. So 4 times, yeah, fuck me. 4 times 12, 48,000 diamonds I've spent. Jeez, man. Okay, Yeah, Hawk, that makes sense. And I'm not sure about the audio anyway. It would really help me out if you could say it in here, but I didn't want to like deny you, you know. So, I like slept funny a couple nights ago, and I've had this knot in my shoulder that feels like someone took a rock and like set it inside my body, and it's just like they're like pressing on things. Like it hurts so bad. Like a dull ache that kind of makes you feel like you want to throw up. Dealing with that on top of everything. Dolly's falling apart here, gang. The ladies in here. Let's supreme this arena. Kael'mon, yeah, I could probably take him, and he does go for my look. He's almost stealing my look, except his eyes aren't blue. But we'll let him be. That was a mistake, clearly. A huge one, in fact. Now we'll have to attack this bozo. Or that one. This one.
Potions for sale. Buy 4, get 1 free.
Yeah, Aaron is magic too, not physical. He's magic, but one damage range. Yeah, his range is 1. Lily's range is 3. She's a magic user. What's my girl's? Yeah, Citrana's range is 1. She's kind of the same way as Aaron. Okay, so let's get to swapping. Seth Z. Well, maybe not. Maybe. Just maybe. Yeah, that didn't work. Yeah, let's swap for the goat. And when in doubt, swap the goat. Okay, and then I guess I signed off on that. And this one was just like not crazy as well. This is super crazy. Yeah, I mean this is 5-star Freyesto, 5-star Tassie, 5-star Tassie. Hey there, Tassie. Okay. Let's do it, crew. Let's bang it out. Boom. Let's go. Woo.
Don't worry, your delivery's coming up.
I'll rip you to shreds!
This is getting to be serious. Oh, here we are. Someone reasonable. Thank the Lord. Oh man, and of course the one that's an easy Rowan swap out is not as good of one to... These guys might be the best ones to kill them. I'm not sure. And vice versa. Okay, we'll keep it like this. Alright. So... Wait, we could do this too. So at least they're both getting used. She doesn't need that at all. We could go with Marksman might be good here actually. Yeah. Or Swift Heal, to be honest. Or even Chains. Wait, Chains might be good here. Although I think people are using Binding Spell. Let's try Binding Spell, even though I don't trust it. Here, we're just swapping out a Rowan. So we could actually do something fun like that. And send Seth over with this. And put Shakir here. And still get to use Resonator on Coco, which is one of the sole parts of this lineup. But I hadn't been using it because I had swapped it in exchange for I was using the Valor Shield, which is really good. But there's a lot to be said for this too. So let's try this way. And then, lastly, okay. La la la. Yeah, I don't like the Binding Spell at all. It seems like a stupid gimmick. Like, it seems like a non-serious artifact. Like, it's about as serious as at artifacting as Trump is about presidenting. Sorry, I was gonna keep it out. It's really hard day today. It's really difficult. And it's not a normal, like, oh, your side lost. It's like, no, this is actually like an existential threat. But I'm gonna keep it out of Esperia because that's why we come here. I apologize. Man, I was doing really well with the whole level thing, and now suddenly, like, I don't know, suddenly I feel like I'm a little behind in level for some dumb reason. Like, I don't know. Are people doing, is there any quest that I don't know about? Like, why is everybody so much further ahead? Have I just gotten really bad pulls of opponents? Like, what is going on? $885. But I think they're only 804, yeah, and I'm 800. So yeah, so level shouldn't be a thing. It really shouldn't matter here. That's part of the crazy part. Like, what the fuck even? This is so dumb. All right.
treasure awaits us today.
Yeah, there's no way to hit her except going right there. Always want to put Sylvina on Vala whenever she arrives. There we go.
Understood. I'll keep them quiet. Are you lost? Follow me.
Nope, just crazy and convinced of the usefulness of that haste setup. To the point of seeming crazy. Okay, sweetie. You're about to summon another elite. Another one. Let's do it. Come on. This actually is a decent setup, I think. Come on now. Okay, regardless of how this ends, that was a really strong start and I'm pleased with it. That seemed like we could do it. We just need to tweak it just a little bit. Like against an 885, like that was rad. Come on, Shakir. Come on, Shakir. That's right. Come on, show him, buddy. Show him. That's right. Get it, Seth. Yes. The boys. The fucking boys. That's right. Dolly Grace says, let's go. DG in the house. Dolly.
Silence.
Oh my gosh, sweetie. La la la. Oi! Hey! Oh! Against an enemy who came in at a whopping 885 resonance. The unlikely victor, Dolly Grey, pulled it out. Not one of Dolly's favorite activities. But she got it done. Dolly Grey always finishes her man off in the arena when they're fighting. And he's near death. What did you think I meant? Always. Shoot, Duxie, go for it. And yes, we are getting ready to log off this account and go to AFK Arena and do the story readings. If that was your question, you'd be right. Sweetie.
my gosh, sweetie, you're right. I really do miss him. How did you know?
A bit of experience, a bit of luck.
Let's switch accounts really quick and see what's going on the global servers. I miss Éomer so much. I've never had him in my tavern, but I really, really, really do think he's a lovely human. I mean, goat boy. Whatever he is. But I think he made some mistakes. Woo. Nice. All right. Dolly's free-to-play account is slaying it. Scaling, as they say. We scaling big time, homies.
My energy's off the charts.
What's up, my dudes?
Balance. There are
It's
things
Dolly
more
Gray.
than perfection.
Oh, Rainer, stop. He always tells me I'm perfect.
Than perfection.
He's right.
And ready to stretch these legs.
That's my sexy face.
My energy's off the charts.
Duxie and I go way back. Duxie has taken it upon himself to try and, how do I say it? He thinks he's magic, but he really should stick to swords. And yeah, I know he's not good with them, Someone should tell him he's not good with magic either. So yeah, I think I know who you're talking about. Or maybe not. Does that sound familiar?
Oh, so beautiful.
Then again, one could also say that the pen is mightier than the sword. So
beautiful.
Perhaps he's quite talented, as he is a very good writer. An excellent one might even say. By the way, fam, 1,000 of the yellow charm things is worth... Wait. It's a 4-to-1 balance. Let's say that. If you go to the charm store, charm merchant, excuse me, you can exchange the red and the yellow, and they go back and forth and back and forth and back and forth, right? So, well, only 999 times. Dolly's got a problem, but getting dust ain't one. If you click here and it says 1,000, right? And then you click here and it says 400. So it's actually though, and this is kind of scummy of them. I forget these light bearer words. The Wilders would call it tricksy, but not everyone speaks fluent Wilder. But it's actually, this is the yellow and this is the red. So anyway, these are at a 4-to-1 difference. So if you're not sure if you want to invest in that level up of something, like here, I would love to get this bonus, but I don't really want to waste my opportunity to, if I'm going to spend some, do I want to spend for, there's also something to be said for spending for the bigger one since you're spending. So if you're going to spend, you might as well go big, you know, and then that way you get to have a longer payoff of your investment. That's one way to look at it. Or, you know, you could, get this one that's 1/4 the cost, and maybe because he's not as important as other ones, although actually he's very important, I think we should just do this. But generally speaking, if it wasn't my favorite hero, and you get it, a good thing to do would actually be to come here and buy some of these, because we don't really need the yellow too often anymore. Once you move past it. We have what, 7K? Okay. And you can swap back and forth like Dolly said, so we should probably just swap it all. Dolly says, make it rain. Please, Mr. Arden, make it rain. My plants need gardening. Well, they need watering. And gardening. Me. Oh, nothing, Hawk. I was waiting for you to return. Let me see again what kind of success I can have on pulling up the multi-instance manager for AFK Arena. I hope you guys are clipping your favorite parts from today, because the Dolly Gray clips are gonna explode if you get good ones. So just a suggestion, but Dolly Gray clips, many of them would be great. There was a good one about 10 minutes back. First time watcher is now following. Welcome. One day I'll move this Twitch chat over there. Wait, there. If I moved it over there, you wouldn't be able to see it. We'll move it over there. I'm Dolly Gray. Welcome. It's Halloween. I don't usually dress like this. Sweetie. Usually I just have my hair up in a bun, you know, and like a little crop top or something. Oh, good. Everyone's so welcoming. Oh! What's up, Narinda? Welcome in, sweetie! Yeah, first time watcher, you're gonna be spoiled with so much Dolly! Are you, wait, seriously? Your server died? That's terrible. No, these servers are not dead. Nope. Plus, they're merging the servers. No, but for real, like, for real though, welcome. And no, the game is not dying. Not even close, in fact. But yes, it's easy for a server to die, which is why I don't understand this setup they did anyway. They know how to make this game too. Like, they know, because they got it right with AFK Arena. So I just don't understand like how they make these mistakes that are just so like, I guess maybe they're not mistakes. I don't know. It feels like, I mean, not being able to guild outside of your server was one of the biggest mistakes they made, because it completely killed the ability for the game to grow. I mean, literally, it kills the ability for the game to grow. Like, don't get me started, dog. So I've been playing since the first week of beta, basically. I'm the guild leader of the top guild in Journey since then, basically. We've got some competition lately, you know, but I certainly think we have the best strategists around, as do 20,000 Esperians and counting on the Analytica Discord. If you're not part of Analytica Discord yet, everybody should be if you play Journey.
You will learn something if you go there. We have the absolute best guides in the game. It's discord.gg/analytica. We have a whole team of people that do really great work, and the community is why it's so good. Is the community builds it up with us. Like for each, you know, new boss that comes out, it's a community effort with, like I said, the largest community out there for the game right now. I don't have pesto on this account. It's tragic. I'm already so spoiled with it.
New challenges.
Sure, that could work. Why does everything look kind of yellow? It's just my screen. Is the lighting in this room or something? Well, you might appreciate the fact that I am fully free to play, Watcher. So if you're looking for how to beat something, you can always hop in here. I stream almost every day these days, and I am the leading free player. So if you need to figure out how to beat something, I got you. We try to temper it down. I do think that we could do better about putting out guides, about making it readable for players that don't have all the heroes. I mean, but we are tailored to an endgame audience because we're one of the, you know, finest endgame guilds. So, but we're all, Season is my partner and our brilliant strategist and the other half of Analytica. We really value community above like everything else, even probably, I can't believe I'm saying it aloud, but probably even over endgame rating at the end of the day, even though that's what drives us and what we both enjoy. We enjoy a lot of other things too, of course, about it, or we wouldn't spend the time that we do. Like for instance, free playing for me is a passion. So, oh shit, did the game freeze? The game just froze. I hope you guys don't freeze. I hope it's just the game. Oh boy, it's gonna be so sad if OBS has an issue. Oh good, it looks like OBS did not. Hey, the computer worked the way it's supposed to. Yeah, I can help you. For sure I can help. No, Triv, I'm ready. I'm ready for you guys now. Let's do the stories. Triv and Hawk, let's do it. Story time. I was allowing stuff to like settle in and install and the drivers and all kinds of crap in the background. Triv is what I've been kind of getting stuff done that I needed to and whatever, but let's do that now. I do believe it's time. Okay. You sent what? What'd you send, Hawk? You sent what again in DMs? The story? Oh, okay. Well, good. I can't tell if this is where it's supposed to be. I don't know wigs. I think it looks, wait. I don't know. I broke it. Wait. Seems to be like, no. Yeah. There we go, sweetie. Yeah, I can show it. Of course. Yeah, for sure. Yeah, we'll do that. No problem. Let's do it. I had hoped to set the tone with the Noctis Dangermarum setup and music. So let's see if this will load. That's my only suggestion. I'll even tell P-Ball and Q that we're gonna do them right now. Triv, what do you say? And warp, warp, warp. Oh, I see what's going on. Sorry. So I also just reinstalled Windows on the whole machine last night. I know I keep saying it to you guys that have been in here all day, but people that just got here are unaware, so. So there's a lot of setup going on intermittently. That's a great word. What was the other change I was gonna make? No, that'll work. Let's see how Clash Front's finished while this is opening. I've almost got Noctis Dangermarum up, you guys. I'm sorry, I just wanted the Noctis Dangermarum background music for while we do it. I hope you can appreciate that. I promise it'll make your stories look and sound the best. I promise. And I still can't believe I was crazy enough to try and do this the day after the reinstall, but I really wanted to get it done while we still had time to do the Noctis Dangermarum stuff. I really wanted to read them on Noctis Dangermarum if I could, so here we are. And that is all there is to it. It was like a really stupidly aggressive thing to try and do, frankly. Hey! So we split the scores with X and S on purpose. We when we end up in these, what I'm calling, what did I call it? Sibling session. When we end up in these sibling sessions, we have to figure it out so that our guild can take half and they can take half and we don't encroach on each other, and we try to help each other both finish high, you know. So what I need to do here though is yes, that's the setting.
Okay. Whew, thanks, guys. So we made it to Legendary, which is great. Burr, burr, burr. I don't think it matters, but this way. Let's see how it happened. Well, it depends if you're a free player or not, but yeah, basically just summons first time. Yeah, basically just summons. I mean, that's yeah. That's what to do. Save them for summons. There's really nothing else that's worth spending them on. Acorns too will be worth it. Buying those acorns for 180 diamonds every day, the 5 acorns, pretty sure that's worth it. Although the numbers have changed since I was a fresh start. I'm actually going to start fresh again soon and do a whole thing where you guys can play with me. We're going to start fresh again on the Vietnamese server so that we can get, because it's kind of like the test server, they get content a tiny bit faster. So I need to create one there anyway. So, so since I'm going to do it, I'm going to make a thing and let everybody know we're going to do it. And you guys can keep up free to play on a fresh account if you want, just for fun on the same server. And we'll try and, you know, like make the leaderboard and stuff on like a fresh server. And see what the game is like now for people just starting. All right, reports. How do I see more about these battles though? Like, where's the like actual reports? Like, no. Oh, here I guess. Well, that's good, anyhow. Okay. Applicants, maybe? No, sadly not. Okay, let me see how our AFK Arena install is going. Oh, I think we're up. Okay, sweet. Oh yeah, guys. Okay. Hey, it worked. I don't know why, but when I was trying to separate the sounds earlier and they wouldn't work, well, it did this time. Thank goodness. So I'm on PTR 1 and S1. So this account is my so all my accounts are free to play. And so this one is on the global server S1, like I said. Here you can see real quick.
So these are my 2 free-to-play Journey accounts. And then my AFK Arena account is what we're about to pull up, which is also free-to-play and like 5 years old. And that's where I started, obviously, was AFK Arena. So you can see S1 here and PTR1. And then I should, you know, delete these others or whatever. They're just silly. But yeah, we're at almost 30, 35, 36 mil on global. And getting close to 46 on PTR. I love the wings as the addition to... So I've been doing this... So I've been doing this demon look for a long time now. My main character on S1 I decided was a demon that hides as a mauler with a tail for the longest time. He's had a tail for a very long time. So this was the look for most of since launch. And then when the wings came out just now for Halloween, I really feel like it completed my demon look. I love it. So I'm like really stoked about it. About the wings. Yeah. With the horns. Yeah. Even my title now. Flying Wolf. Oops. Law, Mason, Guider, Gardener, Luminary, Flower Boy, Flower Boy. Flying Flower Boy. I think Eater is pretty cool too, though. I like Eater. I do. It's like Eater of Worlds kind of shit, you know? Yeah, I dig Eater. Eater is dope. But one can't escape what they are, right? I am a wolf. Flying Apothecary is just funny, I don't know why. King! Ow! Anyhow. We're, I think we're done here, right?
Oh, so...
No, we still had to do a few things. Right, we swapped. But we're gonna move to AFK Arena now. So let me just, by the time this battle's over, we should have AFK Arena open. And we'll get to reading our original spooky stories. You know, I kind of trust the lineup I have going here. Plus, are we in Endless yet? I'm not sure we are. Nope, we're not. How are we doing on charms?
Okay, AFK arena. Let's see it. And why did it do that? Sorry, Triven Hawk, I am working on it. Aha! It is gonna work this time. Fuck yeah. Alright. We ready? We ready? Just trying to turn off these shortcuts. Yeah, here we go. Control Shift F10. Got it. Okay. Boom, done. Okay. Oh, that's really exciting. Reformed Tears is pretty sweet. That's very, very cute. It's like, you know, kind of lovely. Okay. And really quickly, I didn't change my settings about recording, but I don't think I need to because I copied all my settings over. How does the stream look, by the way, today, guys? How's it looking on YouTube and Twitch, and how's the delay?
Perfect. Wow. Okay. Wow, that worked really well. Okay. Wicked. Okay. Well, we shall try this. Let me exit journey. We will run this really quick though. How good is his set for whatever? Oh, you can't see the next level up. I don't remember. Whatever. It's all good. Okay. And we got to swap from companions is the default now. How about that? When I downloaded it, it went straight to companions first, you guys. That's like something, you know? That's a choice. What's the difference, Hawk, in servers? Just the time they were released, frankly. So the S servers were the first servers. S for S1, server 1, server 2, server whatever. And the G servers came out once there was global AFK journey. Basically, once they launched Asia, the servers were called G. And I don't know if Asia has its own specific servers. I know that the Vietnam one does, because those are the ones that are like ahead of everybody else, which is why we're going to start a new freshy free-to-play account there sometime this week. Yeah. So. Yeah, I'm excited. It's going well. We're getting there. We're getting there. Okay. Oh my gosh, sweetie. It's even, the weird thing is it's logged into the proper thing for me. That's the weird part, is it's actually logged into the proper you know, account when I didn't actually log into that, but it's logged into my Gmail, so I guess that's why. But I don't know, weirded me out just now when it loaded up. I thought it was going to be a, you know, not this. By the way, I may have to do all my companion shit not over again, but I may actually have to end up bailing on this server where my guild is that you guys all moved to, and play on the other one, because I did that thing where I remember the other day when we were doing companions and I was like, of course I want to hook up to my account. Why wouldn't I? Because you might want to swap servers, in which case they won't let you do it again. I reached out to customer support, but there's no way I'm going to play companions and not be able to choose 50 fucking purple heroes that I want versus randomly. It's not going to happen. So I might just have, plus I'm not sure I'm going to be active enough to be in the guild anyway. So it may just come down to that if they won't. We're going to find out together right now. Unless, I don't know if it shows support. I don't think it does. That's okay. Oh, it does. Look at that. Oh, okay. I don't think that's true, but
What do they call it? The recruitment thingy? Hero's Return, that's it. Let's see here. No, not all, just this. Is that copy? Yeah. Now I will ride this answer all the way to success, you guys. That's how you work with CS, especially with Lilith customer support. This is, you guys are like learning. Hold on. Let me tell you how to work with my company, okay? Sometimes we can be a little difficult to understand what you want, but usually it's just a translation issue. And once we understand what you want, we're always happy to help. We'll reset this Heroes Return event, for example, which is so nice of us, and we'll make sure that you get your Rose Eye Patch if you didn't do the sign up quite at the right time after participating in the event, where you earned it. We feel you earned it, and we'll make sure you get it. Okay. They really had no chance there. Wait, what were you talking about? That what was that a response to, Belle? I think I know is why I was laughing, but I'm just... Alright, we can grab all the rest of this shit later. Yep, we sure can. I think all of it, right? Yeah. Yeah, totally. Let's just, begrudgingly sweep the floor 18. The difference between my accounts can be kind of daunting sometimes, not gonna lie. Oh look, we got the same Seth one twice. Dude, sometimes the charms luck. Four days left. Don't forget to spend these, you guys, if you haven't yet. So what to do about this item, if you're not sure, is, let me show you. So someone asked me this the other day, what to do about your extra Duras tokens, sweetie. You'll want to go to Duras Trials and push as far as you can on whichever ones you think are the most likely to get the farthest. I can't do it as Dolly, you guys. I'm sorry, I was gonna try, but I can't. So go whichever one of the classes you are able to push far, because you'd want to just pull them, because especially
when you get to the later levels of a certain color, right? So up to level 16 was the yellows, and now we're up to level 25 with the reds. The later stage, the stage 24, 25 in there, you'll start to get multiple reds, sometimes even 3 or I think even 4 at a time sometimes if you're really lucky. And so these will go off, I mean, almost all the time they go off class anyway. They do tend to focus on a class, especially as we just saw when I pulled at 18 here on Rogue. When you pull and you can only get one of the color, and that's when it'll a lot of times mostly stick with the class. You'll usually get at least one of the class, but the farther you go, the more off the class will be. So anyway, point being that just pick whichever one you can go the farthest on, rather than the one that is the exact class that you're trying to grab. I mean, unless you only need one thing, and then of course it makes sense to, but you get the idea. You should just be aware of that and kind of think like it's more about hitting a level 24 or 25 gate or stage, whatever, trial, than it is about getting the exact class. So you want to just pull them before they expire. That's the best thing to do. And if you can't get all the way to 24, 25, that's fine. Just push whichever one you can go the farthest on that week and go ahead and cash them in so that once you spend those, you'll be able... So unfortunately, it's not a day where I feel good about cashing them in, or I would just show you. But I think the premise holds it, right? You understand. So there's 10, right? And even if you want to split them, you can do that. Like here, I'll just do one just to show you guys. We'll sweep 2 because I need them. Anything good? Yeah! We got a Lily. Darn right. Okay, so we got a Lily. How great is that? So then there it is, right? So, all right, so we used 2 of them. So now I only have 8. Usually we're sitting on 10, right? Is what we've been sitting on. And then the daily ones, you get 6 of them, whatever, every day. And then, you know, you spend those, but you can't save them. But we've all been sitting on up to 10 of them. So now when I go to my inventory, I'll be able to claim 2 of them. And the other 8 still have 4 days left on them before they expire. So that's how that works. That's how to use those. Just push as far as you can before the timer runs out and use them up. Stay safe, Esperians. Dolly Gray says, stay safe, Esperians. How's my hair? Is it... Let me get these suckers in here. Oh, come on, ladies. Yeah, all right. Gotta look good for mama. Oh, my. Oh, no, that thing was up the whole time. Darn it. Ah, I'll have to redo it. It's fine. Sucks. That's what happens when you do it really fast, though. I might actually be able to take off that output. Maybe in the recording. I think in the recording I might be able to remove it. Whatever. I'll do it later if I need to. Okay. So, at least you guys here know how to do it, even if it doesn't look good enough to use it later. That's obnoxious. You know why that happened, I can tell you, is because it's the fresh Windows install. By the way, I'm going to close Journey now. Story writers, so thank you for your patience, and let's do it right now. I wanted to give the other guys time to come in if they wanted to. I don't believe either of them is... I heard from both of them, and I think... Let me confirm. P-Ball's not going to make it, and I think Hugh said he wasn't either. So, we are... do they call it? Hero's Return. Gotta scare the CS into making sure they do the right thing. No. Okay. We're done sucking up to CS. We had our failed explanation of how to get rid of those little obnoxious things in your inventory without wasting them. Let's swap to our actual account. Or I guess maybe we should click this button in case I don't circle back around to it. Probably. Okay, great. Companions is really cool. I like it a lot. So I'm relieved to hear that they'll probably fix that for me. I can't be the only one with that exact same problem. I bet it's happening a lot to people, to be honest. Okay. Yay. I know they gilded me, so I wanted it to look like I was actually playing. I am trying to, kind of. Okay. How many? Okay, let's just finish our dailies. Can we turn on the speed? See how fast I'm already clicking through this shit. Health bars on, yay. High details, yes please, confirm, okay. And link classic servers. We can also and should make this like wider a little bit, I think, if we wanted, but I can do that later after we read the story. It's not important now. Okay, let's just hit our dailies, doing this. Wicked. Cool. Okay. Huzzah! Oh, whoops. Ah! Yay. It has auto battling the way that, here, watch this. It has auto battling the way that Journey does, which is awesome, right? So check this part out. It's at the bottom of the page. Darn it. Well, yeah, you can see it. Oh, wow, he's cool. Holy crap. Wow, I didn't know there were bosses. What? This is cool. Oh, man. All right, guys, Companions is actually super cool. Okay, we completed Chapter 3, Yggdrasil, Tomb of the Ancients. Tab Arena of Heroes. Oh no! It crashed! It crashed, yeah? Wait. Home. If we're going to crash, I suppose you might as well. Here we go. Yeah, this is, yeah. I think it's the... Maybe that one? Oh no, wait. Maybe I can actually do it like we had it. Save changes. Display. Oh yeah, we can. Okay, wait. Ultra wide. Yeah. Yeah. Okay, let's see how this goes. See if it worked.
fresh.
All right, guys. Sorry about all that. I'm always trying to make things better when they can't get better. It's like my curse. Let's do this. Swapping time. It's a classic. Go, baby, go. Aw, Hawk, what did you do to them? Oh my god, you guys, I had chroma key on for it. That's why it was taking out the green and showing through. How hilarious is that? It was like green screening. I couldn't figure it out earlier. That's from when I was doing the thing with Susie, which will be out any day now, I promise. Really close. Oh god, I bet it was a full-on concert, I have no doubt. Okay, we finally got to my main account. Whooshki. Sweet. Oh, that's nice, Triv. Thanks, I will. Okay. La la la. Wow. Yeah, it does feel like it's missing the high-res details, but I think they're coming. Yeah, that's what it says. I wonder why it keeps going up and down. It's kind of odd. If we go to the alright, Hawk, I'm pulling up your story, baby. You ready? I know I keep asking that, but I mean it. You ready? Yeah, but do it by... I don't want to see that. I want to see the decibels. Hmm. Yeah, I'll have to fix that later. I don't know why it's being weird. Hmm. Yeah, I'll have to fix it later. My stream deck's doing weird shit, but who cares? Okay. And let us take our journey of today into Noctis Dangermarum. Yeah, I know, time's going quick, huh? I'm glad you feel that way too. You guys, also, I have an announcement. A really good announcement. Hello, sister. Oh, thank you very much. I'm glad that you like my game. Do you like my Halloween outfit one more time? Oh, thank you very much. Thank you. I like your black cats on your shirt. That's very Halloween-y too. Beck said my costume is wonderful. I know. You doing okay? I do not, but I'll help you find it if you will fix my wig. Sorry guys, family, one sec. Yeah, Triv, I'll get back there. I just really wanted to get the stories read since you asked. I'm not because of that, but I would like to read them. So anyway, the announcement that I had, guys, while I'm waiting on a family thing here in one sec, but the announcement is that next year's costume has been chosen already. Last year was, of course, Shem. It's a cool picture. I didn't get it. And it was Sima's idea. She was like, do this. And I was like, really? And she was like, trust me. And then afterwards I was like, baby, look at you directing. Okay. Been teaching her some things. I have. What up, Gabe? Hey. This is just me now, Gabe. This is just me now. What do you think? Anyway, announcement after last year's Shamira and this year's Dolly Gray. Wait, are you leaving? Can you just fix my wig really quick? After this year's Dolly outfit and last year's Shamira, next year's costume will be Mr. Wake. But I'm guessing most of you don't know who the F that is, but it's my guy. The guy that he's been my avatar in AFK Arena for like 3 years. He's been my primary one. Partly because of the top hat, because top hats have been my thing for like since iPhones came out. But also because it's that cool free-to-play avatar that you could only earn the one time like 4 years ago that they never released again. And he's the only animated avatar that's not a hero in the game that you can play. It's a very unique profile pic. And it's one of the few cool trophies that you could earn as a free player at the time, or really ever. It's one of my favorite things. So anyway, I've always really liked him, and his Halloween outfit is so rad. I'm gonna go for a full-on cosplay of that next year. At least right now, that's the plan. And yes, Bernie decided to come and kick it. Get your paws out of there. Paws. Doggo. Look at that beautiful face. Good girl. She's a good girl. Yeah. Her little face. Hi, Bubbin. Okay, you gotta go. Hi, big boy. Yes, you too. German Shepherd sticking his snout over here like, what about me? Oh, hey. Oh, hi, guys. Hi, buddy. Yeah. Okay, no, that's enough. Thank you. Thanks, we don't want any. Okay. Yeah, Bernie's the best.
Debating if you should pull the new hypo today? Yeah, I'm really excited about the new hypo. I haven't talked about it yet. I was about to talk about it, and then I got distracted by we're pulling up the stories, but we just got AFK Arena like up and running smooth, so I have not got to cover it yet, but that is a really exciting thing. I think you should. He's super cool, but I haven't seen his abilities at all, so I mean, I can't really advise on it, Gabe. But don't you have a gazillion Stargazers? I mean, right? Hey, first time watcher, if you're still here, if you had more questions for me, I'm always down to answer them. I just scrolled up, so I was afraid I had like missed something from you, but I didn't, so that's good. Okay. So we got the hair looking fire now. Yes, mama, work it. Dolly's got her sexy face on. And I don't know, guys, I'm sorry. It just comes out. Okay, I thought the graphics updated. It did look a little spiffier, a little bit. So yeah, let me show you guys this new hypo before we read the stories, because he's like super cool. It's actually one of my favorite characters they've added to the game, just story-wise, like basic basic details of his story. Favorite one that I've seen in years, literally, except for Adrian and Elise and Awoken Thoran and new Awoken Thoran. Those are the only two stories that I would say are like, you know, I would rank even more peak than this new Hypogean. It's just so, it's like the right kind of fun, clever writing, a character like that. So let me show you his deal here. Wait. Come on, do the thing. Yeah. Okay, wait. This needs to go back. Yeah. Isn't he cool? Guys, doesn't he just look the coolest? I just think he's so cool. I just think he's the best.
I just think he's so great. Nox. And what a cool name, too. Oh, he's the best. I love him. I do. I think he's... okay, so his story is that... Here, why don't we just read it? Let's just read it. We'll read that, and I'll go right into the Triv and Hawk and P-Ball and Q-Cell stories. That sounds peak. $250. The only thing that's closing today is... I just want to be aware of it. We're not going to change what we're doing. I just want to know. Yeah, follow the Death Lord. So we got to do this by 4. I keep thinking resets are at 5. They are not. They are in an hour. So we got to get on this after we do... We'll read Nox. We'll read Hawk and Triv. And then we'll do the Fall of the Death Lord. That'll be the plan. Yeah, he's a brand new hero. Yeah. You didn't know? There's a new boy in town. He may be 85 years old and a bumbling inventor, but he's in town. But yeah, we definitely need to do Fall of the Death Lord. Okay. But first, let's read Nox. Oh, he's so cool. I want him really bad, Gabe, just because he's fucking great. Okay. Wait, Triv, why are you excited about the loading bar? What loading bar? Hey Duxie, could you post that I'm doing this in the lore chat for me? Could you like let lore chat know that I'm gonna be reading lore and spooky stories right now on AFK Arena and Journey in the lore chat there? Maybe in both lore chats? Only if you feel up to it. If you don't want to, it's fine. I can just go do it really quick. Ah, there we go. Thank you, my friend. Yeah, just post a link to the vid, to the stream. The YouTube is fine, or Twitch, either one. Maybe post the Twitch. I don't know. Either way. I would like, eventually I'd like to get back to primarily on Twitch. But we've just had so much better reach with YouTube lately. That's part of why I'm doing the Twitch revamp this next week or two.
Catch up, can they?
Oh my gosh, I love his voice.
Something useful here.
Oh, we're gonna have fun. Oh man, his voice is so sweet, dude. Oh, I love it, love it, love it. All right. Okay. What's this little...
Yikes! They
Maybe I
can't
don't have him.
possibly catch up, can they?
Oh, wow.
Time to showcase my finest creature. There has to be something useful here. Phew, that was close.
Ah, his little jump up and down is the best. Oh man.
Time to showcase my finest creature.
So all that I knew was his basic story from their tweet coming in to tell you guys that he was like my new favorite here. I haven't actually read his in-game story yet. I'm gonna, just like I do with all of them, this is gonna be a cold read, which is what it's called when an actor reads something but they have never seen the words before that moment when they're reading it. It's called a cold read. Happens all the time at auditions. They're like, oh hey, can you just would you cold read this for me? And they'll just hand you some size you've never seen. All I knew was their tweet, which said that there was a new bumbling inventor in town and that he's always wanted to invent something great, but he's always fallen just a little short because his inventions get really crazy and fail in like truly epic proportion, in epic ways. And that the Hypogeans at some point had taken notice of him and his silly failed inventions all the time, and they started having fun by cursing his inventions so that it now, like, the Hypogeans are actually in on it, and they are part of the reason that his inventions won't work anymore. And so they've never worked, but now the Hypogeans are in on it, and they just love laughing at him and cursing his inventions, but he still keeps trying despite the Hypogeans. I think it's so cute. I don't even know if he knows they're there or not. He's like a lot of people, really. He's like a pawn of evil rather than evil himself, but because he's a pawn of evil, he's super dangerous, you know, to be around. It's so great. Someone so silly and bumbling who's thinks that they're really accomplishing things, but actually they're just a pawn for evil all around them that's laughing at them. That we love those here. In fact, we just elected one to our highest office. In Esperia. We just had elections in Lightbearer Land, in case you guys didn't know. And yeah, well, now since it's a monarchy, you know, I mean, it obviously it wasn't for the king, of course. If there were elections in Lightbearer Land, we had them for you know, like city council and stuff. Yep. And a guy just like Nox got elected to the council.
There has to be something useful here.
Right, Alistair? Hello. You're the best, sweetie. You've summoned another elite appearance from Dolly. Keep going, sweetie. I know you can do it.
There has to be something useful here. Phew, that was close.
Oh, Triv, I get it. I was like, what did I miss? Woo loading bar? I know, isn't it funny that he's labeled a Hypogean, even though, like, I just think it's so cute that like he doesn't know, or maybe he does at this point. I don't know. It's great. He's just great. Oh, he's the best. Okay. Yeah, he just came out today, you guys. This is literally his first day. He makes me think of Maurice from Beauty and the Beast, is what I instantly thought of. Like a bumbling inventor. Oh, look at the little hypo thing that watches him. This is so cool. Look at this art, you guys. This little hypo with the like non-face eye thing. This is so cool. I love this little guy. Nox, Cursed Conjurer. Nox, Cursed Conjurer. Brothers and sisters of the Divine Light, we've finally made some progress on the recent string of mysterious attacks. You know what, Danger? I thought I wanted to read this one, but I think I might let you do it. Can you do it for me, sweetie? You're the best. You've summoned another elite voice acting performance. On a cold read by DangerGrey. Thanks, Dolly. That's, mighty kind of you. Well, elite, I don't know what to say. I guess I'll try to live up to it. Thanks, doll.
There has to be something useful here. Time to showcase my finest creature. There has to be something useful here.
There has to be something useful here.
Time to showcase my finest creature.
Time to showcase my finest creatures.
There has to be something useful here.
There has to be something useful here.
Nox, Cursed Conjurer. Brothers and sisters of the Divine Light, we've finally made some progress on the recent string of mysterious attacks across the territories. I get it. Okay.
Brothers and sisters of the Divine Light,
We've finally made some progress on the recent string of mysterious attacks across the territories. During our first investigation into the disaster in the Cavendish estate, the Inquisition uncovered a key witness settlement.
After all these years working for Lord Cavendish, I've had enough. Some maniac just set fire to the whole castle. Nah, that's not enough. Well, after all these years working for Lord Cavendish, I've had enough. Some maniac just set fire to the whole castle. It was early in the morning. I was on my way to deliver hay to the castle. On the road, I spotted a shabby old man dragging a cart behind him, struggling with each step. He smelled foul and kept glancing over his shoulder anxiously, as if someone was after him. There was an eerie-looking bird perched on his cart, just sitting there, perfectly still. I have to admit, it made my skin crawl. We both stopped at the castle gates. While I waited for the gates to open, the old man raised a flag and started shouting, "Ladies and gentlemen, gather round! Lay your eyes on the finest kitchen aids and time-saving inventions, all crafted by old Nox here." His raspy voice quickly attracted a crowd. The stable hand called out,
"Oi! What are you peddling then?"
The old man rummaged around and pulled out a bell with a flywheel attached to it. It looked rather heavy. "Place this bell in your barn," he said, "and the sound of a cat will scare away the mice." He spun the flywheel, and sure enough, the bell made a meowing sound, like there was a cat inside. He carried on. "Just spin the wheel 10 times every quarter of an hour, and the bell will keep ringing." The stable hand scoffed. "Every quarter of an hour? I'd have to spend me all day spinning this thing." And the carpenter joined in. "You got anything useful?" The old man replied, "Well, how about this?" He pulled out a wooden tube with a mouthpiece. When he blew into it, a puff of green smoke shot out with a bang. "This is meant for coffins," he said. "Fix it to the lid, and if someone's still breathing inside, it'll set off the fireworks, letting you know they're still alive." The crowd erupted into laughter again. The milkman quipped, "If I ever saw fireworks going off in a graveyard, I'd run for my life." In the midst of all this, the castle steward opened the gates and stepped out. Seeing the crowd laughing at the old man, he grabbed him quick-like and led him inside, saying, "You're late. Our lord has important guests today. Come on." He motioned for us servants to follow. I'd heard that knights from the nearby territories had arrived, and the banquet was so crowded that I found myself helping with the drinks. Soon the Lord grew tired of the music and clapped his hands, telling the steward,
"Go fetch the jester!"
The steward left, and to our surprise, he returned with the old man. The Lord looked confused and asked,
"Who is this?"
The steward replied, "Don't be fooled by his appearance, my lord. This morning, he had the townspeople in fits of laughter at the gates." Still skeptical, the Lord asked the old man,
"What can you do?"
The old man, either nervous or excited, replied in a trembling voice, "My lord, I have many unique inventions that will fill your days with greater ease and pleasure." The Lord, now intrigued, said,
"Oh? Well, let's see what you've got, old man."
The old man let out a sharp, "Hey!" and shooed away the creepy bird on his cart. He then pulled out a large pair of pliers, but they had a set of false teeth attached to them. The guests leaned in curiously, as did I, and the old man explained, "My lord, if you ever have trouble chewing tough bones, just wear these false teeth. Hold the pliers with both hands, and they'll crush the bones for you." Oh, Noxie. He put on the false teeth, grabbed a wooden spoon, and snapped it in half with a crunch. My lord laughed.
"Interesting. Show me more."
The old man eagerly dug through his cart and pulled out a tiny object. "My lord, do you enjoy cockfighting? I've made special glasses for the roosters, so they won't get their eyes pecked out during a fight, and you can keep the good ones fighting." Without hesitation, my lord exclaimed,
"Fetch them at once!"
The small glasses were handed out, and laughter filled the room again. The Lord, still laughing, turned to the steward and said,
"Where did you find this fool? I've never seen such a funny jester."
Hearing this, the old man's face stiffened. "I am not a jester, my lord. I'm an inventor." This only made the guests laugh harder, and the Lord, catching his breath, said, "An inventor! Ha! Now that is the funniest thing I've heard all year!" The old man's face turned purple, everyone laughing all around. And he muttered, "I've got one last invention, my lord. I'll show you that I'm a real inventor." He scattered his belongings all over the floor, and finally pulled out a scarecrow with 2 large scythes attached. He slammed it down with a thud. "Behold, my lord! This is a scythe golem, capable of harvesting the work of 30 men in a single day." As he spoke, he activated the scarecrow, and the 2 scythes began spinning faster and faster, their sharp edges glinting. Ka-ting! Some of the ladies shrieked in fear. The steward was getting fed up and barked, "Enough, all right, you can go now. Thank you. That was something, that really was." But as soon as he got close to the old man, The Scarecrow's sickle flashed through the air and sliced off his arm. Ah! Oh, my arm! Everyone froze, stunned. Out of nowhere, a horrible crackling echo cackled from above. I looked up and saw that creepy bird perched on the rafters, its blood-red eye gleaming as it cackled wickedly. A bird, cackling, with red eyes. My lord finally snapped out of it and shouted for the guards to seize the old man. The lunatic yelled as they were carrying him out, "That's not my fault!" and made a break for it, shoving his cart along. Everything turned to chaos. One guard tripped him, and the coffin, like firework he was carrying, crashed to the floor, exploding in a wild blaze. It lit up the whole banquet hall. Then a knight shouted,
"It's him! He's the one who set fire to our lands! I recognize those flames! We've been hunting the arsonists! We thought it was that well-dressed group of rebels with the top hats, but it's this madman right here!"
The knights rushed at him, but the strange bird swooped down with a screech. I swear it said, "Don't spoil the fun." The green flames, like they were under the bird's control, blocked the knight's way. One knight went face first into a set of bouncing fake dentures, ripping his jaw off, okay? The rooster's glasses got lodged in the lord's throat. I said they were small, but they weren't that small. And the flywheel from the cat bell smashed that pretty little maid's skull. The one who wears the shorts. The booty shorts. Ah. Everything was absolute madness. And the bird just kept laughing. And laughing. By the time I got out, that wretched coward was long gone. So many lives were lost, and I swore if I ever saw another damn inventor, I'd make sure they'd pay. When we examined the so-called inventions from the witness reports, it turned out every one of them was tainted with hypogean power. Hypogean power. Okay? The wisest clerics suggested that the hypogeans had deeply influenced the suspect, controlling him for their own amusement. The suspect, now paranoid, seemed to have no idea what the hypogeans were doing to him. I'm not sure this is my part of the story.
When we examined the so-called inventions from the witness reports, it turned out every one of them was tainted with hypogean power. The wisest clerics suggested that the hypogeans had deeply influenced the subject, controlling him for their own amusement. Suspect, now paranoid, seemed to have no idea what the hypogeans were doing to him. Given the suspect's destructive nature and potential for God knows what kind of damage, his ability to slip away, We need to capture him as soon as possible. Ah, yeah, the arsonist's shout, not bad, right? The arsonist improv shout out. Yeah.
Poggers is right. Poggers, everyone, and thank you. Hey, sweetie, you've summoned another elite. You've summoned another elite. Epic invites for you. Epic invite for you. La la la. La la la.
Oh no, I lost one. Or 2 or 5. Where'd it go? One, two. Oh lordy, come on. Where could that even have gone? Ugh, I just don't want to lose it because it'll get effed up. My bad, guys. 1 sec. This is why there was that moment of pause before I threw them in the air wildly. Because I didn't want to lose any of them. Arg. 1 sec. It's like really gone though. Like, what the hell? What the fuck? That went somewhere really dumb. Oh, yep. It sure did. Hey, bud. Good boy. Hey, Amir Lover. You said this guy could be ducks. I love that. Okay, Hawk and Triv, I'm the worst. How late is it where you guys are? Because I only ask because I'm a little worried about this fucking Thoran event. So I'm wondering if one of you guys plans to be on for at least an hour, then I could do yours after and do one of them now or something. I just hate making you guys wait around if you're trying to see it live. I feel bad. But I also don't want to miss out on doing that Thoran event real quick. So, I guess we could try. I don't know how long your stories are either. The Halloween event we can do after the reset. It's just the one Thoran thing that is gone at reset. It's 5:22. Oh, your central time zone. Yeah, Trev? Sometimes I catch a side eye of my Dolly, and I think that there's like a girl on my stream. It's a really weird experience when it happens. It's weird. 410 words. How many words is yours, Hawk? I'm thinking we just do the Thoran thing first then. I'm so sorry, guys. I know I keep saying it's going to come, and then we get things that come up and up and up and up. Burp. You don't have to count. It's okay, baby. You're fine. It's okay. It's not a big deal. It's really not. Okay, let's just burn through this Thoran. I bet you I can burn through the Thoran thing in like 10 minutes. I bet you it's quick. Oof, that's loud. I apologize, guys. Here, I can turn it down here. That's a cool story, huh? I liked that story a lot. Okay. Let us hop to it on... What's up with it? This event is new, huh? We don't get these kinds of events that we haven't seen before very often. Usually events with, like, I don't know, bunches of weird random parts to them are not... are things that they've established at this point. So this one intrigues me. It looks like a way for people to spend money. Is that what this is? Because it doesn't make sense to me. And usually when something doesn't make sense to me in AFK Arena, I end up learning that it was like a thing for people who spend money. Because that's... And I'm like, I don't get this event. That's almost always the answer, but... Okay, Hawk, that's very sweet. I appreciate you guys a lot. What am I doing? Use but to share rewards with all the guild? How do I... Oh, cool. Yay! Cool. I don't know what that means, but... Sweet. Cool. Yeah, I don't know how this thing works. Okay. And let's go to the event. A graveyard. Actually, guys, I kind of have to pee. 1 sec. I'm gonna run and do that. Dolly needs the little girl's room. I'll be really fast.
Boy, moving around in a dress, you get really hot in weird areas. Oh God, is this thing on? Ugh. Okay.
A graveyard for the children of Bantus. This place is all too familiar. Fathers and brothers left for war and never returned. Loved ones fell ill, but we learned to endure.
One sec.
Sorry guys, one sec, brothering. Quick family thing. Okay, fam. Back then, we were just kids who loved Noctis Dangermarum and decorating pumpkins. Theowen always loved carrying her little flower. As for Edwin, he was full of hope back then.
Three young siblings adored the Noctis Dangermarum festival and decorating pumpkins.
When Theowen was young, she was often sickly, but we found ways to cheer her up. Poor thing. She must have felt awful at the time, but still, she flashed the sweetest smile.
When Theowen fell ill, her two brothers found ways to cheer her up even when she felt unwell, would still flash the sweetest smile. Isn't that what we just heard? Echoes of the Forgotten. This is what we just heard again. Hey, no! Wait! This is not it at all, is it? Hold on. I am not sure this is it. Okay, I thought it was maybe a different one, because I'm going like, wait, that's the Noctis Dangermarum shit, and that shit's not done yet. I don't think. Wait, let's... Because I don't want to miss that fucking... I don't want to miss the... Yeah, 2 days still. Yeah.
Ah, he actually looked rather kingly there.
You guys know what I should be doing for the Thoran voice, right? Well, we'll do it later, because we really don't have time for me to be dicking around like this. Now you can hear me. Okay, now you can hear me. Yeah, I'll mess with that afterwards. It's clearly going to be too much of a pain in the ass. Okay. Fall of the Death Lord. I mean, I don't know. Is it really? Hold on. Let me just... Danger, never, ever willing to give up on art. Ever. God love him for it. Someone has to, right? But who will speak for the trees, the art and the trees? Mic monitor. All right, guys. This should do it. 30 seconds, and I swear to you, you'll hear cool Thoran voice. Maybe 45 seconds. There's been rumbling overhead for a while, and it just hit us like a clap of thunder. Aye, the Lord of Fear's presence is gone. Could it be? Either way, the Lord ordered us to defend this entrance to the death. Don't be so stubborn. The traps alone are more than enough to shred any invaders to bits. Anyone who dares enter the Lord of Fear's sacred grounds will be executed.
I stand true to...
What sort of services do you require this time?
We've reached the second level of the underground. The mechanisms on this level are more complex, with obstacles blocking my way. To move forward, I must clear these barriers. Perhaps I can use the traps, explosions to create a path. That didn't work. Ha ha ha! I'm too smart, Quaidum! Oh no! Isn't this what we're supposed to do? Wait, don't we have to do like... Okay, 2, right? Oh, and then it triggers no matter what. I see. I see. That's cool. I thought we had to take steps near it, but it's just literally triggers. I mean, it just literally triggers! The crypt is already extremely unstable. I need to act quickly.
Do you really think you can destroy my soul fragments so easily, Thoran? Don't forget, I am the Lord of Fear! All Graveborn are merely my pawns! They are expendable, including you!
I'm not even using a voice thing to change my voice. I'm not. I'm really not. That's just me. Thoran's not me, though. Well, it is, but yeah.
Thoran! Dolly Grey, attack!
You're getting desperate. I won't give you the chance to tempt me again.
Do you really think?
Do you really think I enjoy controlling you rotting corpses and decayed bones?
I was once a master sorcerer in my lifetime.
I was once a master sorcerer in my lifetime. In an era when mortals stood alongside gods, I was revered by all, with countless powerful spells at my command. Perhaps you've heard of the Bellevale disaster. No? What about the great sandstorm of Arcana?
Hold on. Of course, there's a giant thing of fucking text. Yeah, we should be able to keep going. Yeah. Cool. Okay. Sweet.
But we had better not fuck this up.
Pretty sure we're gonna have to approach them over here, otherwise they wouldn't have put this shit here, I think. See if we come down this way, it's 1, 2, and then you're stuck here, 1. Right, and then you can't, because we can't go, wait, I could go no, because it's gonna blow that, and then we won't be able to go here at all, although if it blows all of these, and all we're left with is this sidebar here, that's not so terrible. In fact, you might need to blow these and then go back up that way or some shit. Wait, let's see. Okay, if we come down here, boop, 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 boop. So this will go to 1. Well, it'll reset us if we fuck it up. It's fine. Let's just start this way. Okay, so they're tied together. That's interesting. Okay, so... Right, okay. So there goes that. Then we do 1 step here to here. Yep. And then to here. Yeah, to here. Ba-boom. Sweet. Scared me for a sec.
Was that just your last trap? Let's see where else you can't run, or can run.
Wretched vermin! I cast an eternal curse upon you and your kingdom!
Oh, nice. I like that. Good, Hawk. Me too. What? Really, Duxie? Oh, thank you. Wow, 10 out of 10? Yeah, it feels good, too. I think I'm a little harsh on my throat with it, but I think for the most part, I'm doing pretty good. One second, friends. La la la. La la la. La la la. By doing okay with it, I mean, what I'm talking about is, of course, longevity. You can't be like scratching the shit out of your throat all day long every day and still have it hold up. But I think I'm doing like not too much, I don't think I'm fucking it up too bad. Oh, that's funny. The orc thing is on and I'm just over here talking. Ah, ha, ha, ha. That's me, Thoran, over here doing voice acting.
No, it's funny because for the Quaidum voice, like I said, there's no filter on. That's just me. The filter's only for Thoran.
Thoran! What are you doing? No, Thoran!
No, Thoran! That's with the effect on it.
I don't even get to hear that because I don't have the headphones on. You guys are the only ones to enjoy the difference. Ah, Duxie. Duxie, your voice might not be deep, but I know that you are deep as a person. That voice may not be deep, but you go deep. Am I right, baby boy? Yeah, that's right. Yeah, I know it. Uh-huh.
This should be the last vessel. What other tricks do you have up your sleeve? Go ahead and show me.
This is my final soul fragment. There are no more chances left for me. Why would I tell you this? Unless it isn't true. Or if it is, and I'm begging you to please, please, Thoran, spare my life. The great things we could do together. And come on, points for Voldemorting the shit out of this, am I right? You are a complex soul, Thoran. In life, you were merciful and championed peace. Yet as a Graveborn, you are heartless and merciless, relentlessly destroying your enemies. Tell me, once you truly replace me, where will you lead the Graveborn? What principles do you stand for?
Indeed, remember who you turned me into. You shattered my kingdom and my family. Accursed necromancer! From the moment I was resurrected, my rage could not be quenched. Rage for you! And once I realized you were the mastermind, I vowed to destroy you. I want nothing more than to destroy you completely. fragment! You're nothing more than a pathetic soul fragment now. Your end will be just as insignificant as your pitiful beginning. I've always despised Edwin, not just for his betrayal, but because even after being revived, he was handsome! And he willingly bowed down to a vile manipulator like you. Not to mention his thing with our sister. It's just weird. I mean, right? It's just weird. Once the Graveborn break free from your control, their true selves will return. Those are the kind of subjects a ruler should govern, not mindless hordes of the walking dead. I will lead Bantis, yes, as you say. I will lead Bantis beyond the Lightbearers, the Molars, and the Wilders. I will show the gods that those they've forsaken, those long dead, will one day stand as their equals.
If that's your grand ambition, then falling at your hands wouldn't be such a terrible fate. Do it. Do it!
And if your soul ever reaches the god of death, give him a message from me. I, Thoran, ruler of Bantis, and leader of the Graveborn, I will make you pay for your reckless defiance. Defying your position, abandoning millions of souls, not to death, but to the endless abyss.
Yeah, absolutely. Sometime, Hawk. Were you talking to me or were you talking to Thoran? Either way, absolutely. When it's, you know, sometime when if you want to like play around and do that, I want to do a what do you call? I don't know because I never do them. Like a group chat thing. I want to do. There's a term that there's a word I would like to use, a description of it. Like on Discord, you know, like I want to call it like an open mic, but that's not right. That's not at all what I mean. But whatever, where like me and you guys, like we all hang out in a voice chat. Sometimes like, we should totally do that when I'm not, like I would totally be down. As well as those are separate things, by the way. I don't think that would be the right thing to do in a voice chat, probably. But I just meant additionally, yeah, like we should totally, like I'm down to start doing a bunch of different stuff with, like, yeah, I'm totally down. We're gonna do this thing, friends. We're gonna do this thing the right way too. You guys don't even understand the difference about my computer right now. I mean, I have a brand new fucking, like, the most sickest of sick PC as of 2021, 2022, really. So, like, and I mean, you know, the differences are very minuscule right now in the ways that things have upgraded is just, you know. It's certainly in these titles, you would never notice it. So it's an incredible system, and, partly because I built it not for this, but I built it for streaming. I built it to be able to stream AAA titles at 4K. So, like, anyway, it's fantastic having the system back. There's like, well, you guys probably know this. You guys are bigger nerds than I am. I was gonna say there's like hold on. I don't get to be off camera and say that. That's just not fair right now. I don't get to have the camera off and say that. I need to have the camera on if I want to say it. You guys are bigger nerds than me, so you guys probably know this. But there's like role-playing discords, right? Where people just like grab a character or grab a hero and then they roleplay that hero in like a group of different characters that the fan base might know or that, you know, other people might know. I think it's a thing. It sounded like a thing, but I only overheard discussions of it here back with the old guard, like Rykon and Mysel and the crew. Used to discuss such things, kind of. I think I was invited to do it a couple times, but it sounded to me like a thing that people do. I'm not saying that I couldn't even begin to have the time to host something like that. If one of you guys wants to host something like that if you guys want to make the Discord fucking poppin' and feature your own arts and shit, like, boys, I'm about it. Like, that would be wonderful. You absolutely should. I will give you the space and the time to do whatever you want to, and even kind of help you. I will oversee it as well on the Discord. I'll set the Discord up for us to have like a pop-in Discord if people want to pitch in and like make use of it, basically. I'll set it up if you guys are going to use it. It's really all I'm trying to say, I guess. But it would be fun. That'd be fun. And I want to grow the disco bad. I do. It's just one of those things where like I literally don't have the brain space right now. Like, I just am doing so much, as you guys know better than anybody. So but yeah, I've thought about that a few times recently, CJ. If you want to like I don't know how much you like running Discord, kind of. You'd be really good at it, but I don't know if you really would ever want to. I could see you enjoying that. Or maybe you've already tried it and you hate it. I don't know.
Same thing with you, Hawk, to be honest. But either way, I would love for you guys to, if you guys want to have a space to do stuff, like that's cool, and we can make it more hoppin'. I am gonna be revamping it, certainly. That's part of why the offer is good too, because I will be revamping the DangerGreyDisco in a decent sized makeover that has been long due, is like sort of what I was getting to. It's on the near plans. You know how I was gonna like reinstall Windows someday? Ha, motherfuckers. I really hope one of you guys has clipped something in the last half hour. You guys should be clipping the shit out of this, because I'm not gonna do this again. I mean, like, I'm sure at some point for something, but like, it's not on my to-do list at the moment. Holy crap, sweetie! You've summoned another elite! Like, someday I won't have to do this to read Twitch chat. Guys! Not ideal. Oh my gosh, sweeties, let's go! Girlfriend.
Yes.
Fix this for me, would you?
Yes.
I feel like I look, I don't know. I feel like I look more like Jesus. Or it's starting to look like I'm in like a 70s hairband. But then again, like, what's the difference? You're on camera. Well, not literally, but your hands are. Thank you.
You're welcome. Gotta show off the shoulders.
Of course, mama, yeah.
Mama?
Of course, mama, show off those shoulders, girl.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm. Oh, okay. All right,
soft.
yeah. Yes, let's do that. Uh-huh.
I think you're good.
Thanks. Nice sound effects. All right, back to business. Oh my gosh, sweetie. You know what, bub? We never did the white thing today. Bub, the white ribbon. Yeah, forgot the ribbon today, gang. Oh well. Yeah, I mean, you can clip the shit out of this stuff, guys. It's on my live stream. That's why I started streaming on YouTube, is because it's all there and it's gonna stay there, and then I can access it in 4K if you hadn't noticed. So like, come hang out on Twitch, but if you want to watch the super nice picture, or if you want to fuck with it later, go check it out on YouTube. Hey, that's my pitch. Oh my gosh, sweeties, I forgot what we were doing. Okay. I think we got enough. Should we summon another elite? You guys want to pull for Awoken, Thoran?
Let's do it. I earned this shit. You gosh darn right. Let's do it. Where is let us set ourselves in same place as last time. Man, I'm just glad we got as much up as we have. I was just thinking I should have had the fall thing on in the background, but like not necessarily. I like the Esperian Chronicles thing that I made, and like it's in the first half of this, so I swear to God I'm gonna cut it all together. I swear to God. No one's gonna watch it, but I'm gonna do it. It is. Ooh, that's a good one. Oh, wow, yeah. I think I want to do the other thing, though. I think it fits better. I promise it's worth, I guess. Where's my... That's not right. There we go. Maybe. Oh, that's not right either. Yeah, here. Finally. Okay. Got it. That's it. That's not what I was trying to do, by the way. I'm letting the music play. You guys are like, really that? No. There we go. That too, but maybe first of all, music, no.
Secondly, I'm not that in love with it like I thought I was. Might have been a different one. Maybe. Sure, why not? But now the music. Cool. Okay. Yeah, absolutely. That's nice. Cool.
I'm your one and only Lucky Charm Dolly. Best elite cards. Even more summons. Even more heroes. La la la. Oh my gosh, sweetie. You've summoned another elite. Nice. Smart lineups and unit combinations can put a tough enemy in dire straits. Just drop by every day for all your rewards. No need to strain, sweetie. If you run into any nasty maulers, get the light bearers to deal with them. The Wilders are a pretty placid bunch. Seems they don't fare so well against maulers, though. Humans are terrified of the smell of death, so you'd better keep light bearers away from the Graveborn. The best way to fend off the Graveborn is with the natural magic of the Wilder. Make sure to recruit more Wilder buddies.
Aha! Whoa, whoa!
Esperia is a world of music. You there, what kind of music do you like? Does it remind you of anything? All right, let's pull for Thoran and then we're gonna read. Yeah, no worries, Triv. Let's read the stories first. We just got those things and we finally, no, we can pull quick. It's gonna be a quick pull. Let's just do the pull. We'll do the quick pull. No worries, Trev. I got you.
I'm your one and only Lucky Charm Dolly. Trust me for the best elite cards.
All right, so we have 40, so let's see if we can make it happen, yeah? Okay, we need 2 copies, by the way. We need 2 copies if you're not following, if you haven't been caught up. And I've pulled, ooh, that'll be 498 just there. So this will be 508. Ah, there's one. Okay, okay. So it's 518. I knew it. I already knew it. I did. I knew it as I was pushing it. I went, so it's gonna be 528. I did. Solid. Wow. Awesome.
My storm will consume you all.
Ah! Oh man!
We didn't even need the ones from that thing. So that, because that, yeah, we did 30 just there. 528, right? 30 on top of, oh no, 58. Maybe we had 53. I don't know, whatever. 518, I thought it was 528, but the math would say otherwise. Okay, unless I have the math wrong.
My storm will consume you all.
All right. He's so handsome. I'm so stoked. Oh my gosh, sweetie! You've summoned another elite! Okay, I've got 128 of these saved up. Let's see if we can do it. Oh no, I pulled for her. Shit. Ah, now we won't be able to. Oh, phew. We didn't hit. I've never been so relieved that I didn't hit what I went for. That was a weird feeling. Oh, thank God I didn't get it. Okay, Stargazer here. I have diamonds saved up too, though. I think we can do this. Okay, we're now pulling for Thoran. Sigurego Esbeorg. Hey! Gifu iniores. Nice. Oh, then we've got it. Then we've got it. Can you tell from the sound? I think the sound is different when you hit. Never noticed that before. I don't, maybe not though, because that's, I think, what the sound was. Yeah. Maybe not. No, it is. It is. It's more. And... Ta-da! Not quite though. Not quite though. Because we don't have everything to build him out the right way, right? So let's just get this done. And then we're going to read Triv's story. Hopefully Triv's still here. If not, Triv, I had an amazing day hanging out with you all. I mean, you guys have been, this has been so much fun. This has been the Halloween special I wanted, even though it opened the same, but it was always going to open that way, right? Because it's Danger Grey. And Dolly Grey. No, but between this one and the last one, it's been so much fun. And so I'm definitely gonna cut together like top priority. It's like third, but the others, anyway. That includes like the Susie thing that will be out at some time tomorrow. I'm gonna cut together all the original stories that you guys wrote for me, and at least put those together in like a compendium. That's like the for sure thing I know I'm doing with the Halloween special this year. So there he is, ladies and gentlemen. Awoken Thoran. Wait, tell me I've been using the Thoran thing the whole time, you guys. Wait, stop. Oh my God. I was gonna lose it if we've had the Thoran,
if I'd been doing the last like half hour like this, that's what for a moment I wasn't sure if I hadn't. May our reign be never ending. and may Quaidum never return, nor his ilk.
Embrace death and kneel.
Embrace death and kneel? That works too.
My storm will consume you all.
I don't think I have enough of these to even do it. Yeah, I didn't think so. Okay, let's just engrave him and be done with it.
My storm.
Stick him into Treasure Scramble before it starts. I do have the engravings, at least. At least I can engrave him. That's good. I'm happy. E60, we got somewhere to start, right? Yeah. You know it. Sickness. Defense, MR, Vitality, Haste, Accuracy, IS. Oof. I am such a sucker for haste, but it's so easy to come by. Well, it's not that easy to come by now. I'm so poor these days. I can't do it. I used to always tack it on, but I just feel like it has such a little impact, and like those can have a bigger impact elsewhere. Anyway, that was awesome. Of course, the final touch would be swapping from Mr. Wake to Mr. Awakened. Oh, we have to go pick him up, right? This is only my second Awakened profile picture. This is my 10th Awoken hero, and it's only my third, sorry, because we just did Awoken Iron. Solis, Awoken Aaron, whose name I have just on my own decided that I'm going to try and at least get closer to what they say. So I've started trying to teach myself to say Aaron. Because for the last 5 years in my head and out loud for the last year of streaming, it's been Iron. And for the record, that's how Arden says it, which is why I picked it up. It's like you hear Arden say it and you think that that's his name, but like Aaron is more elvish, which you can't tell me that guy's not, you know, some kind of elven. Elkin, he's Elkin. Where is this thing? It's over here. Advanced ship. Thoran, baby, yeah. Skadoosh. Okay.
Welcome, friends, to Noctis Dangermarum. Tonight, we'll be visited by at least 4 guests. In spirit, anyway. Welcome, friends. To danger. Tonight, we will be visited by at least 4 spirits. In the form of spooky Esperian stories. Yes. Welcome to Noctis Dangermarum.
guess what, sweetie? You're in for another great holiday event! We have spooky stories from 4 more of my, first of all, close friends. Really great people. And secondly, actually, firstly, we have 4 incredibly talented Esperian artists who are sharing stories with us, along with at least 2, maybe 3 that we had on the first part of Noctis Dangermarum. But we've got 4 more tonight, which we will begin with a story by Trivial Risk, a very talented AFK journey player. And as I began with, they're not just 4 artists, they're also 4 wonderful people who I happen to know now because they're artists. But they're here because they're artists, and over the course of working together in a wanting to share their works with everybody capacity, and having you guys come in here, they are now friends. So, and that's that. I asked them to write spooky story set in Esperia, and to keep it, originally I said between 250 and 500 words, and not everybody stayed within that. If you saw, I don't remember who's from the first time, not CJ, but the other one that we did was long. But it's because it's fine. And then I said, after I sold them between 250 and 500, I then said, and whatever you want, like when they asked, yeah, sure. So we're gonna start with Trivial Risk. Anything you want to say first, Triv? And being that I just reinstalled, I know I've said it so many times today, I'm so sorry. The nature of the beast, I suppose. We're not gonna do calls and stuff with everybody, but I do sometimes have artists on for, also it would take forever if we did, because there's no way I'd let you guys get off quickly. I would want to chat. But I do sometimes do interviews with artists such as Clary and Storm Shadow, who are the wonderful cosplayers. So if you have not seen their work yet, you should check out a video that I have called AFK Esperian cosplayers, award-winning Esperian cosplayers, something to this effect, with Leica and Lorsan in human Wilder form on the thumbnail. You can't miss it. So, all right, sweet. Let me pull this up. Oh, I'm going like, why can't I see anything in Discord? I'm like, why can't I read any names or anything in Discord? Like, what's wrong with my Discord? And then I realize I'm in streamer mode because I don't usually use the app. I've been using a browser for so long. Oh, that's funny. Okay. I want it known that Triv sent me a second draft of this because he needed to add a comma somewhere. And I genuinely appreciate that. A comma can make all the difference when reading something.
Perfect. If you wish to read it, you can now see it. I told you guys that I would put it up there, and so it is. Is this titled, Triv? Hawk, yours isn't even spooky. You dork. Oh my god. Hawk just wrote some like hardcore like fanfic romance like sex shit, and it's like 27 pages of just like just romance, just like real googly eyes, like his warm hands grabbed my heart and then some. Phrases like that. Okay, that's perfect. I like untitled works, especially in horror. Hawk's like, how did you know? You've read it. No, I like how incensed you are. All right, guys. All right, here we go. I should probably mute the music too. It's good atmosphere, but like, you know, everybody's got a limit, right? Okay. Eldritch crashed through the dense foliage just outside the campground. He had barely managed to escape with a few others, scattering into a nearby woodline. His heart was beating in his ear. He made his way past tree after tree. Thickets reached out to claw at his clothes and rip at his flesh as he trampled his way through the undergrowth. A scream ripped through the forest to his left. He turned to look, but a stray root pulled him to the ground before he could locate the source. The rocky soil. Oh, good. I wasn't sure it was going. The rocky soil tore the breath from his lungs, and he came to a complete stop. One more time. The scream ripped through the forest to his left. He turned to look, but a stray root pulled him to the ground before he could locate the source. The rocky soil tore from the breath from his lungs, and he came to a complete stop. Getting to his feet, the events of the last few weeks raced through his mind. Dinner with his wife and son, a man barging in with knife bared, men in cages, test tubes, syringes, strange figures chanting over a small boy strapped to the table. The escape. He played these events over and over in his head, racking his mind for anything that he could have done differently, for anything that he could have done to prevent this. He continued to run. Finally, the answer to his questions snapped into place. It was almost too obvious. He should never have trusted him. He had promised that the experiments would make them immortal. He had promised that the essence would give them the power to overthrow their oppressors.
They should have known that the Keeper of Death wouldn't want to live forever.
He stopped in a moonlit clearing as he heard movement in the underbrush nearby. He scanned the surrounding area, but all he could hear was the sound of his own heavy breathing. A shadowy figure appeared just beyond the edge of the woodline. Only the silhouette was visible. Its neck stretched far beyond what was normal, and a prehensile tail protruded from its back. It bared the serpentine fangs that now hung from its mouth. Their appearance was no longer recognizable as human. Eldritch, however, could never mistake the bearing of the man who slew his family. Eldritch, however, could never mistake the bearing of a man who had slain his family. What was his name again? Yorvin Alkir? Yevik Andwin? It didn't matter anymore. It's not like there was anyone left to remember who he once was. Experiment YA is all that's left now. The creature stepped forward into a ray of moonlight, illuminating its scaly skin. Its slit eyes glinted with malice as the moonlight glinted to its movements. Sparkling off the scaly skin. And its voice coiled around its last word. Hello, Doctor. Woo! I would call it Hello, Doctor. No, it gives away too much. It's a good title, but I might prefer something else. It's not bad, but it kind of cheapens it. Experiment YA. Anyway, really cool, man. Very cool. Thank you again, Trivial Risk, for that story. Triv is in here all the time and is a active contributor to endgame discussions. At least I don't know how active how are you going hard? Like did you go hard on Primal Lord and stuff? I hadn't seen you during all that. You were really, really peak at keeping up all through I don't know, like since I've known you, I guess. But a lot of people don't maintain that speed for that long. But like you did. You're very, very good at Journey, man. You picked it up really quickly. I say that as, you know, I guess these days I get to, you know, I've seen it all, right, man? I've been around the block here at the AFK Journey.
But yeah, man, you hit the ground running. Nice, dude. Me too. Well, that's actually a lie. I think I was like 102nd, 102 or 104 or something like that. It was just level that. Well, honestly, it wasn't even. It was not having Mikola finished. You feel? She's been 5 out of 6 forever, but I'm not salty about it. I've got so many of them done. Like I've had such good luck in a lot of places that, like, I mean, you're not gonna get them all. Otherwise, like, if I had Mikola, I mean, by this point it's been very bad luck. It's been some of my worst luck to speak of, really. Besides Thoran, and Lily wasn't luck. That was a situation I put myself in, and I actually had very good luck with getting out of it. To be honest, I pitched out of that one. Definitely. But as far as just straight luck, good luck, bad luck goes, yeah. And of course, the worst besides Thoran is my what's her ass who's not done. But it's a lot less. That one's a lot not even as bad, just because you don't need Florabelle. You know, like, she's nice in a lot of places. She would have even helped in the last Primal Lord. I think that was the reason I didn't get the last Primal Lord, to be honest with you. I forgot. I was really close on Creeper too, but that was because I didn't finish Florabelle. Fuck me. So never mind. They're about equal. Yeah, I was like right around that same spot, but I didn't have Florabelle. Other than that, I had the whole team, and I was pushed high enough on res that I could have. Anyway, it's whatever, you know. I'm pleased with my lot in life and journey. I'm good. Let's do Hawk. Unless you want to go last, Hawk, and then in which case I'll read one of the other guys. Talking to P-Ball, by the way, seeing if he wants to come. He said he was working, but I won't be able to earlier, but he also seems very eager to hear how it went. La la la. Hawk, it's gonna be great. Oh, that's sick, Triv. I love that. Oh yeah. That's good. You snuck into top 50 on Plague Creeper. Dude, that's cool, man, because the graphic I sent you, I love it. Yeah, that's the kind of shit that, like, I always have access to, and am happy to, you know, like, filter some of it. I need, with proper setup, with, like, some real thanking, I think that I could, like, filter some of the best parts of the Analytica server to DangerGrey server for, like, easy access, just like, here's the highlights right now kind of stuff. I feel like you're supposed to be able to do that with Discords, or at least they're trying to head towards something like that. where it's all just one giant Discord almost. Kind of, I don't know what to say. Anyway, I guess it is. But again, time. So if you guys have ideas about the Discord and you want to help out, I also help run at least our guild's section and sometimes other sections of a 19,000 person Discord called the Analytica Discord, as I just said, where we would filter some of the best information in all of AFK Journey to you from the guild that I lead and our various research partners. So, and mostly from the goddess herself in season. That said, let's read some stories. Sweetie. Oh, for sure, Triv. Like I said, I will get a little compilation of y'all of each story into one vid for you guys to try and get some hype for them, to get people to watch them. So, boo! Who's this P-ball guy that doesn't know who Analytica is? Boo!
Yes, of course I'm the best.
It's not enough time!
And don't I deserve the best?
Enough does not time. Isn't that one of the Thoran lines in Journey? Something like that. What up, P-ball? Okay. So let's do the P-ball story while we have him. Hawk keeps wanting me to go. Or no, let's do Hawk. I'm gonna make you go, Hawk. I'm not letting you put it off. We gotta do Hawk. Let's do Hawk. This is happening. And I will show it. Yes, I will indeed. Oh, Hawk, it's a good length. It's long, but it's not crazy. That's good. No, it looks good too. I'm excited for this. All right, yeah, let's do this. Oh, you guys can see. I didn't know I had it up already. Of course. Well, that's good. Hey, that makes it easy. How do I get this up there? All right. Yeah. Let me fucks with this real quick. Oops, little too far back, yeah. How can that be? Wait, oh, I see why that was. Yeah. There we go. Okay. All right. This is a story by our very own Hawk, whom I met. Was that, Hawk, are you also from the, no, you're from the Lore Forum, right? On Journey? Anyway, Hawk is a wonderful enthusiast of Esperian lore and a talented artist, and was very excited to get to write for everybody today, despite pretending otherwise. So, I'm excited for this. Wait, the prologue is it? Oh, you thought I was just skipping? Oh, yeah, no, don't worry. I was just getting a look at it. I'm betting that came in then. Hawk's like, wait, that's half of what I wrote.
Get back here! Thoran!
P-Ball goes, wait, don't read mine after this one. I can already tell it makes mine look bad. I doubt it. Here, P-Ball, I'll introduce you as a free-to-play endgamer and guild leader slash, you know, analytician of yesteryear. And then that way, because I'm introducing everyone else as artists, that way they know that, you know, that you're a busy scientist, father of 3, with a little baby who was born just like 3 weeks, I think, before we got to meet in person at the meetup. But all of that is P-Ball. He's next. This is Hawk, who is German. Yeah, exactly. Well, I gotta be wordy, talk around it. See him talking around it and low expectations. Talking around it and low expectations. Yeah, you see. All right. By the way, P-Ball, I forgot to say welcome, sweetie. You've summoned another elite story. And another elite performance by Dolly Gray, Danger's better looking sister. Yeah, I wish she hadn't said, I mean, like, I wish she hadn't said that, but yeah, I mean, okay, everyone's suspected it for a long time now, but Rigby is in fact my father. So there you go. And no, we're not dwarves, we're just short. Attention before reading. I would like to clarify that the characters, places, etc. from AFK Journey do not belong to me. They are the property of both Lilith Games and Farlight Studios, so I do not possess or claim any of the rights. This is by Hawk, by the way. This is not mine. I wanted to be clear. This is Hawk's intro. I don't want to take credit. It's awesome. So that's what I'm saying. Like, this is the attention before reading before this next story, which I believe also has a prologue. So this is the second of 2 prologues. Yeah. Word count? What's a word count? I'm kidding. It's actually genius. The word count doesn't start till the document. I mean, everyone knows that. I would like to clarify
that the characters, places, etc. from AFK Journey do not belong to me. They are the property of both Lilith Games and Farlight Studios, so I do not possess nor claim any of the rights. Even one of the two main characters, Magister Merlin, is representative for the game's protagonist of the same name. I will be mostly using, and mostly will be, and will mostly be using, the second name, aka the one you can choose for your character that'll appear to other players. In this case, Hawk. I'd also like to inform potential readers of trigger warnings. These are as follows: blood gore, this is kind of you; trauma, death, physical, mental, emotional abuse. It's actually a very smart thing to do. Well done, Hawk. Inspired by DangerGrey. Ooh! Worldwide top free-to-play. Is he single? He's not. Ah. Lucky woman. I hear he's the lucky one. You're probably right. And one of the top leaders of guilds in both Arena and Journey, regular streamer and lore master. Ah, you're too kind. And CJ Aemir Lover, Friend of Grey. I like that. Friend of Grey is pretty dope, guys. Friends of Grey is like the official name of the Dangers Rangers, right? Friends of Grey. CJ/Aemir Lover, a Friend of Grey. Creator of own headcanon short stories. And animatics. Oh my god, it's amazing. That being said, I do hope you enjoy reading. Friends of Grey. I like that. I don't know why. It's fun. You are reading To Die For. Fan fiction. Little AFK fans. Little AFK Journey fan story. That's all. Prologue. Graveborns. A strange kind of creatures. Dead, but alive. Almost every single one haunted by whatever negativity they experienced in their final hours. Men, women, old, young, rarely, sometimes, children. People all around fear them and keep their distance. That was always understandable. Yet there was one thing no one ever seemed to consider. Most of those Graveborns knew nothing else. The hatred, the thirst for vengeance, the cold brutality. It was all they could remember. Were they all truly evil to their core? Did they want to only know their own cruelty forever? Could they be content with the loneliness they were living in, the fear they sparked in their surroundings? Or was there that one or other individual that just needed a chance, an open ear? Empty. It wasn't unusual to take a break from carrying a huge burden. One sec. Okay, sorry guys. Family. Brothering. Okay. All right. Empty. It wasn't unusual to take a break from carrying a huge burden, even when said burden included being destined to casually save the world. But it was unusual for such breaks to be taken by the one woman that seemed to never rest, Magister Merlin. A stubborn mage she was, not resting until she'd figure out possible solutions to whatever issues arose. Esperia was in danger, and Goddess Dura was counting on her. No matter how much her companions pressured her, she wouldn't take breaks easily, especially when drama happened, as Dolly had once jokingly described it. Or was she joking? Magister Merlin could never be sure. It was another one of those moments again currently. Merlin, or Hawk as she preferred being called, Hawk, and her party were staying at an inn at Hollistone. Her friend General Hogan having shared that an impersonator of hers was roaming the desert lands of the Ashen Wastes. Like always, she was staying up late, trying to figure out her next steps. Her hamster familiars, Chippy and Hammy, desperately tried convincing her to get some rest. Obviously worried.
Magister, you need rest. Chippy doesn't think it's a good idea to get going in the desert when you're tired.
Oh, it's Chippy, isn't it? Shit. Magister, you need rest. Chippy doesn't think it's a good idea going to the desert when you're tired. What if you fall asleep and sand gets in your eye at the same moment? It'll hurt real bad. Hammy shook her head at the Acorn Knights' attempts to convince their Magister, but she too was worried. Chippy is right, Magister. How will you be able to accomplish anything when you're exhausted? Your body needs rest if you want to be able to deal with that imposter. The mates just sighed. She knew the two rodents meant well, and they were right. But she couldn't just tell them that she'd been having sleeping issues for several days now, or else they'd never get off her back. With a tired smile, she looked at the two. Don't worry about me, guys. I'll be fine. It's not like I'll stay awake all night long. I'll just need a few more minutes here. Besides, you both can't talk about getting sleep. You're wasting your own resting time. The last part came with an amused chuckle. Knowing her familiars always wanted to be in top shape so they were able to support her. And indeed, realization visibly hit them in the face as they stood there, dumbfounded. Chippy was the first to speak. Oh no! Chippy can't slack off! He won't be able to protect Hammy and the Magister otherwise! Chippy gets tired, he loses his place! He can't remember where he is, or what just happened! It's a curse. Hammy wasn't nearly as naive, but the little hamster mage also wanted to actively stay by Hawk's side. I guess that's true, but you have to promise us you really will go to bed soon. Laughing softly at their reactions, the mage just nodded, secretly glad that little strategy of hers had worked to get some peace with her thoughts. Don't you worry, I will. Now shoo-shoo, I'm not the only one who needs to sleep. With an in-sync, yes, Magister, the two scurried off. She let out a deep exhale, relishing the fact she finally had some silence. This wasn't the first time this happened. Whether in the Golden Wheatshire or the Remnant Peaks, the dark forest, or Viduso Mountains, she'd always stayed awake the longest during her journey. Every time, her companions at the time had urged her to rest, but she'd managed to more or less convince them every time that she'd be fine. She thought back to the many things that had happened so far, and to the people she'd met, especially the Wilders. I wonder how they're doing. Her first encounter with Lorsan came back to her mind, and she chuckled softly as she remembered how dramatic he'd been after running from the Gruglins. But despite his silly shenanigans every now and then, he'd tremendously helped on that adventure. Same with the other Wilders. He'd gone out to travel and see the world after the Lucent Tree had been saved from corruption, and Hawk hadn't heard from him in ages after his last whisper. She'd made a lot of friends already, and she wondered what would await her once they arrived in the desert tomorrow. She knew that the Mauler tribes lived there, and after meeting Shakir, she was curious how similar to him they would be. But more importantly, what was the whole Merlin impersonator thing about? Was the Adamant Syndicate involved again? Was it that Hypogean that had escaped the rift of the abyss? Or was it a new foe? Worries like that often made her anxious, mostly so much that she felt rather empty, not knowing what would happen, being unsure whether or not she was capable of dealing with things, the fear of disappointing Dura and her companions. With that same worried emptiness, the exhaustion finally caught up to her as she sunk over her desk, not knowing what would await her and whether or not she would succeed in all the newly arising challenges. Stay in the shadows. Sneak. Wait for the right opportunity. Strike when least expected. Hide as quickly as possible. Leave and remain unseen. The assassin lost a sliver of attention once she'd slipped away from the scene in the darkness of the night, but stayed alert. Another successful kill. She stopped near a river, pulling her two trusty blades from her back to clean and to sharpen them. They had to be in top condition at all times. During that process, her eyes drifted towards her reflection in the rippling water. And like countless times before, she paused, staring at her mirrored pale self, looking back at her. Things had never been easy for her. Becoming an assassin at a young age, to say the least. Dying while still a teen.
And becoming Graveborn.
The separation from her sister. Anyone else would have gone insane. Not her. No. When her dilemma had begun, she'd always forced herself to push through, never allowing feelings or memories to resurface. Those things just slowed her down. She was always stoic, cold almost, and only spoke to people if absolutely necessary. She did her job as an assassin, and that was it. The target didn't always matter, but no 10 horses could drag her into killing a child or a young woman. In her early days, she'd done everything in order to keep her sister as safe as possible. Determination was her middle name back then. Yet now, with only the haunting memories and lingering uncertainty remaining, she could do only that for herself. She'd given up her naive hope of finding Isabella again, herself a long time ago, stoicism turning into a strange sort of
cold numbness.
And even then, there was always a nagging voice in the back of her head, telling her to keep an eye open. From time to time. Her hands clenched around the handles of her weapons. Why was she doubting herself so much? Would she really let emotions win and weigh her down? But she's your sister. Don't you still love her? Don't you love her?
Don't you love her? Bah!
Damn that voice. It just wouldn't leave her alone. With a frustrated scoff, she set her blades down on the floor, stared off into the distant night, in hopes of distracting herself. Eventually, she picked her weapons back up, took out her sharpening stone, and got to work. The more often this happened, the more desperate her attempts of distraction would become. She knew as much. She was literally fleeing from her own self. She refused to admit to herself that there was any reason to do anything about it. She was getting tired of this. Maybe that was the reason. Always these stupid thoughts making her second guess herself. Was she really such a cowardly little girl that she was too afraid to look at an old photo? No. Oh, no. She was far more than that. The world was just starting to find out, too. She would make sure she left her imprint on it. The people would know her, remember her, fear her. Word would go around day and night of one of the Graveborn assassin. They shouldn't have made the mistake of underestimating. A name was already starting to follow her around, too. If if you knew how to listen to a different kind of whisper. The taken breath. Oh, she would take their last breaths from them, all right. They would learn an unspoken rule. Don't ever mess with Sylvina.
Woo! Yo, that was fun, Hawk. I had fun with that. That was cool, man. P-Ball picking up my meta shit over here that I don't think anyone notices. P-Ball goes, okay, now imagine the exact opposite story, and that's mine. Oh, man. You're killing me, P. Oh, dude. That's some funny shit. Alright, hold up. Let's find yours then. Well, I don't know if it's on this. Well, we can make it be on this. No, we can't. It's in Discord, probably. Maybe. Let's find out. Okay, so... Peebs. There he is. The Peebs. Okay, yeah, it's literally in Discord. Perfect. Okay. Okay, you got an accompanied image, I see. Well, senor, I'll give you more than that.
We like our images living.
I know what you're thinking. Doesn't make much sense, right?
Wrong.
Hi, sweetie. You've summoned another elite. XP? Fucking right, there's XP here, just chiseling. We'll take it. Yeah, yo. Give it up. Hey, yo. Yeah, we gotta do some pushing on S1 again. We slipped a little bit, I think. Slip a little bit behind, just a little bit. Hey, P-Ball, how about that new hypo? We did his story earlier, and I was raving about him before I hadn't seen the story. I like to cold read, but yeah, he's so cool. He's like my favorite new character they've added story-wise since Adrian and Elise, except for maybe Awoken Thoran, but like that's different because I love that because of all the canon and I mean, it's all canon, but
I love it because it's, you know, main plot line and a great a killer turn to one of my favorite plot lines, and I didn't know where they could possibly take it, and I was afraid they'd F it up. And dude, they nailed the Thoran Awokening story. Awokening. When the man had awokening, and now he drives a hybrid. The Wokening. The Wokening. Anyhow, I think that Nox is effing cool, dude. So then we read the story, and of course, it's like every bit as cool. It's like it made it even cooler. But just the fact that, so I saw their tweet about like the new Hypogean is an old inventor who's a bumbling, silly old man that can't get anything right, and the Hypos take notice of this and start like teasing him and making it worse, and now he's followed around by Hypos that are always messing with him and breaking his inventions, and they go awry and like kill people. But he's just hell-bent on making it work, and is also kind of like, he definitely came across as, I guess, more batty than sociopathic, but like, well, he wouldn't be a sociopath, this guy. He would definitely be more like in psychopath territory. And anyway, it's just a really cool like dark Maurice from Beauty and the Beast. I probably don't even need to tell you who I mean. Just dark Maurice. It's great. He's so awesome. I love him. And his voice was awesome too. Hadn't heard the voice yet. Voice was a 10 out of 10. Loved it. Anyway, here's your living image for your story. Where we at? There he is. This is the wrong account to do this on. Hold on. I'm not going to sit on that, Igor, while I tell this. So hold on. Just one sec. Wrong free-to-play account. Sorry. Let me swap F2P accounts to the PTR. F2P won't let me be me, so let me see. Yeah, Doofenshmirtz is in that realm for sure. Duxie, I love you. What do you need? What do you need? La la la. Okay, I believe you. Hold on, that holds up. That has held up in the past. I'm gonna trust you on this. Oh, that's so dope! Oh my god, Duxie, I love you! Oh my goodness, Duxie. You are the sweetest. I love this so much. It's all shaded and everything. This is so cool. Hold on. I'm so excited about this shit. Oh, that's awesome. Chibi Danger. I love Chibi Danger. Thank you. This is so cool. I will totally make use of this guy. I have even moved past that outfit now. You're a Merlin behind, but not really. That Merlin is me for sure. And this is just back to old me because they're both me. That Merlin is like me with the new haircut that they added that I really like. Here, I'll show you guys. And then we'll pull up Igor for P-Ball because he has like kids to feed and shit. I don't know that. I'm just guessing. I mean, when there's 3 of them, I figure that's always the case, I would imagine. Right. This is me now. Word Hawk. So yeah, this is me now. I mean, this is, you know, that's what I always look like kind of, but like, I love this too. This is sexy. I love this outfit. It works with, I'm making it work with the wings and the top hat. I hope y'all can appreciate this. This is like, you know, prime Danger Grey. Always slaying it. Also, nobody ever comes off as handsome the way that DG does in this game. For the most part. Okay, for the most part. Y'all are all fancy ass like princesses doing like these crazy wispy flowy dresses and sparkly wings and all kinds of crazy shit, or like every possible piece of equipment on their face that they can fit. Like anyone that's played AFK Arena, like people treat their Merlins like they do their profiles now that people used to think were cool, and now they just like stack everything on it. So that's the other way that people dress in this game. Or it's dudes trying to be funny, like putting on weird, you know, mostly it's mostly the flowy girly stuff, or dudes putting on like the crazy fur hat and like the ridiculous and like trying to look as silly as possible, and a little bit of the other mixed in. And I just don't see nearly enough just like handsome going on. Okay, so it's a challenge to the Merlins out there, all my male Merlins in the house, all my in-game avatar male Merlins in the house. For all my magisters. Anyhow, this is the outfit that I've been wearing for most of the last month or two. But then we add a couple months, except we added the haircut, and the haircut is like primo. Yes. Did this come? Was this one of the? Did this come with the out? I just put up the video that first day I did Hugin, you guys. I just put that out as a, that's in the live videos now with like a proper, I should release it. Anyway, the Rustport Courier quest, I voiced the whole thing on stream a few weeks ago, and that's in one of the live streams now. If you look at my lives, like I edited it down to like basically just that part. Anyway. Looking prime, and now I add the shining piece that Monsignor CJ just sent to us. I am tentatively calling it ChibDG. ChibDG. Oh yes. Oh yes. Oh yes. Guys, how great is that? Hey. La la la. Thank you, Aamir Lover. La la la. Envelopes for everybody. Epic invites, y'all. Ooh. I should take off the... Hey, we have barcodes in Esperia too. How do you guys check out at the store? Even the magic store. Has to be the skin, by the way. What do you mean? What has to? I'm sorry. I should, if I need to watch. I was trying to watch chat, but has to be the skin, by the way. I'm lost. Maybe because people change their skin color. I'm guessing he means something like that. I'm also very pleased with my new title on the main. This is my main, everybody. So. Audacious fishmonger. CJ, I love you. That's so great. Thank you so much. Okay. I don't know if I got that pic yet. Wait, did I? Here. Yayo.
Nailed it. Nailed it. Okay. All right. Where is that coming from? Oh, it's my phone. It's like in the background, just like this faint piano. It's my new treasure scramble alarm, y'all. Okay. Let's get Igor up here. And let's get... Ayo. Oh, and I was gonna do this too. This was what I meant to do when I got in here. Thank you though, CJ. That was lovely. That was a lovely unexpected gift. That was really nice. That's really, really cool, man. I really appreciate you. You're a good friend. That's really you're so fucking talented, man. You're just so talented. I die. I can't draw at all. Like as much as I'm an artist in whatever other ways, I am always in awe of you guys that can draw or paint with your hands. Nope. I can vision what things I'd want to draw, but my hands just don't do it. I mean, I haven't put the time in either, but yeah, it's incredible. I'm too loud to sit in one place for that long. I guess you could talk to myself while I paint. We are back. And I am about to miss the lock for treasure scramble. Hold on, I'll show you guys what I'm doing with it once I get it. Okay, and then let me put his furniture on, hopefully. Give him furniture. I'm putting in Thoran, guys. It was our first blue screen, but it was the kind of thing that can happen when I'm fucking around this hard. I was recording, I was doing like a zillion things all at maximum quality settings. I mean, I was fucking around to find out. Like it was like that. That's been my phrase of the day. It was definitely my bad. That. Should I just freaking spend these? God, I want to. I'm gonna take one day to think about it real quick. And just spend a few of them right now. Okay. And then where is he? Right, but boom. Okay, so he's got his first thing. That's good. And then there's what? There's 4 more. Come on, let's pull one. Let's pull one. Come on, pull one. You guys can't see it. I wish you could. Hold on one sec. Okay. All right, so I bought like 5 because if I spend all of them, it will be all the rest that I have. All right, cool. Now we can see how super crazy. He's not totally built, but Treasure Scramble is getting a little ridiculous to start off. Okay. Whew. All right, let's read Monsignor Peeball's story. Yeah, it crashed for everybody, guys. It's not just you. It crashed for everybody. Oh, of course. For the EU, that's what you meant. It has to be the skin. Of course. Of course, of course, of course. Duh, that's what you meant. Haha. Alright, I'm catching up. We're caught up. Sorry, guys. That was the lock for Treasure Scramble on my first day of having Awoken Thoran. Really amped about it. It's super cool. Alright, P-Ball's story. And journey. That's pretty cute. It really is. I love it. Cool. Where is Journey? Oh, I don't have it pinned. Yes, go ahead. Yes. You hear, people? Do you want the words on the screen? All right. Perfect. Okay. Here's the story. On foggy fall nights about the city of Rustport, inhabitants need not only be wary of the Graveborns and Kraken, but also a man shrouded in lore and mystery. Legend has it that he was the victim of an incidental decapitation from one of Hugin's many cannon tests. It is none other than the Headless Tombsman, who now appears when the visibility is poor, to take the heads of those who are still fortunate enough to have one. So, if you ever happen to find yourself in a dark fog amongst the streets of Rustport, and suddenly you find yourself in the middle of a graveyard that wasn't there just moments before, you may just lose your head. Hey guys, it's P-Ball talking a little less dramatically here. I'm gonna tell you what actually happened, since I know. This young man named Igor was an aspiring playwright that would often sit upon a tombstone at his local cemetery to write his tales. Igor had finally completed his first work. While traveling to the 100th or so town with a flyer trying to convince the people to come see his play, titled DangerWeen, he heard a distant sound. Seconds later, a cannonball took his head clean off, and he fell amongst a pumpkin patch. This cannonball also severed the vine of a pumpkin, which latched onto Igor's withering body. Thus, the Headless Tombsman was created. The locals tried to describe the sound they heard when the enchantment of the fusion rang out. One lady said it sounded like what? And another man said it was more like but I have no idea why the only detail they wanted to talk about was the sound. At any rate, he doesn't actually want anyone's heads. I can tell you that much. He just wants to try and invite you to his plays. However, they always run as if he's some withered life form with a soulless gourd. At least his newfound ability to rapidly produce tombstones from thin air, he can happily hop from one to the next and never have to leave the place. He is most comfortable. I recorded this video for you all. You're such a nerd. Oh my god. P-Ball, you should have told me that I was gonna get to narrate you. I could have asked you, like, we could have worked out how you wanted to sound. I kind of ended up somewhere around, like, I don't know, Keanu Reeves in Dracula.
My darling Mina, I think of you fondly these past 3 months. It is hard here, amongst the Gothic architecture and the snow. I fear my host may not be what he seems.
Well, this leaves us one more, guys, and I am getting pretty effing burnt. So this is gonna be great. I mean, not from the story reading. I just mean like my ability to focus and keep going forward. So we gotta do the Q-Cell story, and then I'm afraid Dolly Gray is gonna pass out. Everything hurts from sitting here all day. Mostly on the inside because the world is not there. I don't know. The bright shining beacon on a hill has been trampled on by rednecks. Inside my heart. That's what it feels like when I get tired doing Esperia stuff. That's all I mean. So, but the shining beacon on the hill shall keep on shining within my heart. That was really fun, people. I really like, yeah, great writing all around today, guys. I'm sorry I'm fading. I want to do like my enthusiastic reviews of everybody's things, but I'm just like, you know, we're at what, 9 hours now? Yeah, not quite, but we're getting there. Okay, let's do Q cells. I'm really excited to read Qs. I didn't read any of these before this, by the way. These are all being read sight unseen. Cold read. Looking for that story. Here we go. Maybe. No, wait, maybe. Let's see. Ah, got it. Duxie, Aemir traded in his mortal coil for a life of forever torment for his hellish deeds on Esperian Earth. He lives in the big place as a leader in the sky, pal. He got turned into that creepy alien baby, didn't he? No, he's the weird elk creature, right? Or are you talking about Esperia Valhalla? Because he might be there. I'm just giving you a hard time. Maybe someone can change him back. Maybe that wasn't him.
Alright guys, we are getting towards the end, but I'm gonna pee really quickly so that I don't have to rush out of here. That's probably half my issue. I will be right back real quick, and then we will do the last of the spooky stories, and probably a little bit of the Thoran thing. Probably end in like, probably do about another 40 minutes or something. Probably end right around 7, I think. That sounds good. So give me a couple minutes to pee and stretch my legs, and we'll round out with some proper streaming too. Just a little bit. Just a wee bit. I heart you all. If only I could find the BRB dragon. There he is. Like there, I think, yeah. Like there. Yeah. Boom. We'll be right back. Sorry for the jump scare. That was so rude. I'm so sorry. I'll get all my cues and shit down once I get, you know, installing the computer for more than a day. Woo, Windows. BRB. And we're back. Gross. Ugh. Blah.
for you.
Wow, that's a lot of swanky writing over there. Alright, guys. Alright, I'm pulling it up here. Let's do it. He is the coolest freaking skin. Isn't that awesome? It's so good. It's a really good skin, man. Like, wow. They made that character, like, cooler somehow, which is, like, kind of hard to do. Okay. Let me see what the heck is going on over here. What's the best one? Oh, the best skin? Yeah, really? Okay, that's cool. That was wild. Wait. Oh, when I do that, it comes up on the... Haha. Ooh, it goes forever. That's funny when it does that. Okay. Come now, come now. Where have you been? And this download went to... Now this is a piece of writing written by my friend QCell, who is, as I said in this morning's, notice to everyone about today's stream, he is a Esperian treasure, in my opinion. He has been playing AFK Arena at a very high level with a lot of passion for the lore for as long as I have, and I took my cues from him on a number of things, including, I can tell you guys with actual great 100% honesty, he is the reason that I started reading the stories and doing the lore, like reading the lore stories on Voiceover and exploring my enjoyment of doing that and posting it for people last year, but way before Journey came out, like way before there even was Journey. He was poking me to just suck it up and do it right when I first started making content. So I am in a lot of ways forever indebted to him, artistically speaking, in this world of Esperia, certainly. So I'm very grateful. I'm in no way indebted, as no artist is to another. I'm simply grateful for having been inspired. And believed in, frankly. You know, it's good to have someone say, hey, you're good, you should do this. No, go do this. Did you do that thing yet? Go do the thing. We need that sometimes, you know? So if you have a friend who's like that, who needs that, I mean,
be that artist friend for them. That's not a license to pester everyone, to pester people out. Start bugging your gamer friends to make art about Esperia. Uh-oh, guys. I think after this story, I might have to go. I think Simon's had her limit of dog sitting today. Whoa, that's not the way to open it. Jeez, man. Okay, Esperia shorts. I think this is the one that Q just sent me. No, it's not. This is, that one's the first one we did today. That one's Triv's, I think. Shoot. Well, which one is Q's? Hold on. Q's is called, oh, okay. Huh? What? Why'd it go in there? Ridiculousness. I went into the... anyway. Whoa, that's not right. Jeez, why are these openings so weird? Hold on. Why can't it open this file? What kind of file is this? Hold on. Download. .docx. I don't know how to open that. It like literally won't open it. Is that like a Mac thing? Did you send me a Mac file? What is .docx? And why can't my PC open it? Like, what am I missing here? It's Word? I guess I do need to add like Open Office or some shit. Think about that. It is a fresh install, if you haven't heard. Open Office is the free open source Office suite for Windows. I was worried. Okay. SourceForge. Been a minute, SourceForge. How you doing? You know this is gonna be a real writer story because I have to do all this just to open it. Oh my god, you guys are watching all that? I didn't realize it was open like that. I apologize. That's not exactly the most best entertainment around. Japanese yellow curry? My goodness. It looks delicious. Thank you. It smells really good. Appreciate you, Bubba. This girl, I tell you what, guys. Keeper and a half. So let's get... Where's... Yeah. Yeah. Wait, why is it all like, I don't know, why is it all wonky? That's weird. I don't know what's going on with all that. I don't know why it's like frozen and shit. Okay, whatever. Like why is that video not playing, you know? It was earlier. That's so weird. Hold on. Like play, what are you doing? Loop. Local file. Browse. Restart playback when source becomes active. Close file. Okay. Where is it? Leafy greens. Yeah. There we go. Woof. Now it looks right. I don't know what it was doing. I apologize. Get back over there, I said. Get.
La la la. I'm in charge of Dura and Anai, sweetie. They do what I say.
Okay, we bring to you the last story of the evening of our Halloween extravaganza, of our spooky, spirited, spontaneous second bonanza. A story by Q-Cell, as I introduced before. Who am I? Okay. Okay, we're good. Sorry, guys. Installing open office, sweetie. Let's see how Treasure Scramble's going. Oh, this is fun. Okay. Oh yeah, this is a fun one to go out on, guys. You're gonna love this. Okay. Thank you, Q. This is great. La la la. Why, thank you, Royal. You're here just in time
for our last spooky story.
La la la.
And welcome. Go away, ghosts. Ah, it's Noctis Dangermarum, and all the spooks and ghoulies are out tonight. We close with a tale of terror and pigtails. A tale of a princess and more. From one Q-Cell, who we've heard from before. I, Princess Peggy, want to tell you a super spooky story. Rowan sat under a flickering lantern, greedily counting his fortune. He emptied a pouch, and his fingers sifted through the pile of gold coins before him. Each piece felt heavy in his hand, and he listened to the satisfying clink as he stacked them one by one. 97, 98, 99... and 100. Satisfied, he returned the gold, tied the pouch securely, and put it away before reaching for the next. But this one felt different. Wrong somehow. No, surely not. He must be mistaken.
He shook his head, convincing himself it was just the late hour. Rowan loosened the drawstring, and the coins spilled out, a glittering cascade in the light. He scooped them up with such haste that some of them slipped from his grasp and spun across the table. His lips moved, silently counting. 97, 98, 99... His fingers scrambled at the empty pouch, searching for the final coin. He turned it over and shook it vigorously. Where was it at? It had to be there. Instead of the satisfying clank on metal, a small white object fluttered out,
and drifted lazily to the table. Rowan stared at it in disbelief. An origami mouse? It was delicately folded from fine paper. With trembling fingers, he reached out to unfold it, and in familiar handwriting, it read, I owe you 1 gold, Angelo. Rowan's blood ran cold. He hadn't seen Angelo in weeks. And now this taunt. The paper crumpled in his fist. His knuckles turning white. A cold wind swept through the room, carrying with it the chill of the night air. The lantern sputtered, flickered, and then darkness. He would never get it back. Rowan sat alone, poorer, in the dark. I owe you 1 gold, Angelo. That was fun. I have no idea what Angelo's voice sounds like, but it freaking should be that, man. Oh, wow. Can you imagine if they brought Angelo? Oh my god, I would flip out. They should let me voice Angelo. I would have so much fun with it, man. I could have so much fun with Angelo. Oh, man. Oh, boy. Ideas. Ideas. Thank you, Royal. I appreciate that. It was fun. Yeah, so those are our stories. I think that they presented a wonderful collection. One more time, thank you to the artists who wrote them. And thank you to everyone for hanging out with me for Noctis Dangermarum. Noctis Dangermarum. La la la. Oh my gosh, sweetie! You've summoned another elite! And Dolly Gray is out of juice, boys and girls. I wanted to do Phantom Pursuit so bad. Oh my god, I'm getting like... Oh boy. I think I gotta be done, guys. But I love y'all. And I had a really good time, and I'm sure Dolly Gray will return at some point in the future. Thanks for coming through, Royal. Sorry you caught the tail end of it. CJ, I love you. Belle, I love you. P-Ball, way to go, buddy. That was fun. You should talk to me. I have ideas. I'll talk to you. I'll tell you. Stay safe, Esperians. You can catch me every Saturday and Sunday on AFK with Danger Gray right here on YouTube and Twitch.
I just did the full Windows reinstall that I've been teasing for months now. I finally got it together and did it. So the stream's gonna get even cooler, even faster, even better, really fast. I just did a collab with Susie Plays. She's a wonderful Esperian artist, creator. I mean, she's a creator, and you will see her on my channel tomorrow, probably. Almost certainly tomorrow. It's literally my top only thing. There's lots of things. It's the only thing on top. And then we've got my interview with the devs still coming. I still haven't cut that. I talked to you guys about it in 2 halves on streams like I like to do, but I still haven't cut that together, but that's the next thing. And then of course this collection of stories might even come sooner, because these stories is like the easiest. I'm trying to learn to do it, guys. Get it out. Cut. Get it out. Like, we'll get there. Love y'all. I'm burnt. Stay safe, Esperians. Analytica forever. If you're not in the Analytica Discord, discord.gg/Analytica. If you'd like to be part of our community of artists that is growing here at the DangerGreyDisco, please look in the links for my Discord. Also, you can find out when I go live. Good night, y'all. Analytica forever. Oh, boy. Whew. My dogs are tired. Let's give the ladies a rest. Yeah. Look at Kim rocking the new hypo. That's sick. That's Kim from Analytica, guys. Like the top player on PTR. Just joined us in Arsonists, because that's how we roll. Played together for over a year now. Really excited. Really excited to get him into here. It's gonna be awesome. It is awesome. Little guild I lead called Arsonists. You might have seen us on the World 100 last week for our first ever AE. Season 13, baby. Stay safe, Esperians, and good night.
this song.